Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about chiropractors. Back pain. Something I would say almost every American experiences. I know my fat ass does all the time. That's why I'm in this nice, extremely cheap, extremely affordable, extremely welcoming Herman Miller ergonomic chair for my good posture. Show an image of my back.
Jesus Christ.
Don't. Now, here's the thing, is that there are a lot of controversies surrounding chiropractors, I know. You wouldn't expect it with some of these videos that we have online. This looks very comfortable. I feel myself getting healed already. Which I just want to put this out there, because this is going to be something we talk about a lot about today, is that first off, chiropractors are not medical doctors. Yes, they do spend 7 to 8 years getting a doctorate, but that doesn't make them licensed professional medical care. No hate against chiropractors, but in terms of science, medical science, a lot of people would say they're not doctors. Let me put that out there.
They have a doctorate.
They have a doctorate.
Nah, they're not doctors.
Not doctor. It's kind of confusing. See, that's how they get you, though. They make it a doctorate so you can be doctor whatever, but you're not really a medical professional. That is kind of a crazy scam, though, isn't it? There's a lot of claims chiropractors make that are just not supported by enough facts, by enough actual proof. And lastly, some of the shit they do just looks painful.
Maybe you felt nothing at all.
Popping your bones. All right, a guy, he's hitting you with something, he's twisting this. The chiropractors treat the body like a goddamn bop it.
Pop it, twist it, pull it.
Exactly what it is. How do we know that the inventor of the bop it was not a chiropractor?
Wait, it's time for another sponsor!
Do you have debt? Uh-oh. Well, PDS Debt is here to help you.
That's right. Whether it's credit card debt, medical bills, collections, or personal loans, doesn't matter your credit score. If you got $10,000 or more debt, PDS can help. PDS Debt rolls all that junk into one low monthly payment now, saving you thousands in fees. Pay off your debt in a fraction of the time. PDS Debt is a top-rated company on Google and has an A+ rating on the BBB. PDS cares about getting you out of your tumultuous debt now. PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis, and it only takes 30 dang old seconds. Head over to PDSDebt.com/PapaNeat to get your free debt assessment today. Thank you, PDS Debt, and back to the video.
So let's take a deep dive down, dirty look into the world of chiropractors. I don't know what kind of transition that was. We're gonna talk about chiropractors. F you. What exactly is chiropractic care? Chiropractic care is a form of alternative medicine focused on treating muscular disorders, primarily those related to the spine, without the use of drugs. That can't be true. Well, it's homeopathic, but let me tell you, I fucking destroyed my back powerlifting in college, and I was like, I think I need adjustment. He was like, here's a prescription for hydrocodone. And I was like, no wonder people choke and die on these all the time, because it was delightful. I spent, I think, 2 weeks on hydrocodone, and it was one of the best experiences of my life.
I agree. I stole some from my brother. He just had his wisdom teeth pulled out.
You stole hydrocodone from your brother with missing teeth? Wisdom teeth removed, and you're just like, you don't need these. I think I watched Breaking Bad, and I was like really enjoying it, but I'm pretty sure my entire face was just like I was just completely zooted out. It was amazing. Chiropractors emphasize the manual adjustment and manipulations of the spine to alleviate pain, improve function, and promote overall health, which I'm sure there's some truth to that. I'm not going to research this, but I'm almost positive. I'm pretty sure that they release gas, like when they pop your joints and stuff, the relief you feel is from gas or like nitrogen, which in return, if you have a buildup, you can feel stiff, you can do whatever. So when they pop it, it's relieved. You're like, ah. Is there a way to actually move someone's spine, like rotate? They're like, we need to align this. What does that even mean? It's all phooey, right? There's gonna be one chiropractor watching this just like, you son of a bitch. These include the high velocity, low amplitude thrust, or more gentler mobilization techniques, a little softer, a little more tender care, right? Some people go really hard, some people go really soft, just depends on which way you like to do the little La Vida Loca. They also focus on soft tissue therapies, which include massages and stretching to relieve muscle tension and improve circulation, much like my diabetic socks. We're going to mainly focus on the heavy impacts because that's where the funny stuff happens, okay? If we wanted to watch some old bitch gently get her neck twisted around, why are we here? I want to see the old bitch get her fucking head spun off like a goddamn Christmas ornament or something like that. You know what I mean? I want to see some damage, and that's what we're doing today. We're looking at damage. Oh my! God damn! It's like a fucking drive-by. As soon as I saw this image right here, I was like, this is some live leak shit. Say goodnight.
almost 7 months.
7 months.
So, you know, you're 7 months pregnant. I thought you were just really fat.
That just, there you go.
It's whenever they put the neck in an angle and they just do the very quick ones. You can't do that. Why don't we start from the beginning with Hunter's nice little history of chiropractors, of chiropracticity, of history of chiropractors. Start the film! The practice of chiropractors was founded in 1895 by a man named Daniel David Palmer. And Palmer was a self-proclaimed magnetic healer. I'm pausing for emphasis because what are we doing? Which is a type of healer who practiced medicine based on the concepts of an invisible force that resides in all living beings. Just pausing again, just so you can really digest that. Palmer, magnetic healing, energy inside of us. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. AKA midi-chlorians, which is the Scientology thing.
That's the force.
Midi-chlorians are? Oh, same thing. Scientology, fake stuff. Palmer sought to combine magnetic, scientific, and vitalistic viewpoints as a drugless healer, which I want to say this before I get too far into it. If you're from 1895, I fully believe this man was probably like, I think that this is real, right? It's the 1800s. Who the f knows, right? The camera's barely been out. People are able to take what they're calling pictures. I don't know. It's insane, right? It's a weird time in the wild, wild west. And the first chiropractic procedure was performed on a janitor named Harvey Lillard, who claimed to have regained his hearing after the adjustment. This is where we're getting into do we know if this is real, or is this whatever people are just trying to legitimize what we're doing here? This feels a lot like Joseph Smith and the Golden Plates.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wasn't there. Honestly, you know what's the thing too? If I wasn't there, how do I know it happened? The story goes, upon the punchline of Lillard's joke, Palmer slapped Lillard on the back so hard that his vertebrae realigned itself. That must have been a good f***ing joke. Especially 1895, what kind of joke? He's like, it was a frog! Bam! I'm right to his fucking back. A few days later, Lillard claimed his hearing loss of 17 years was healed. Ooh. To this day, doctors cannot reproduce these results, but Palmer claimed he used a precise technique that can't be duplicated. AKA, he found golden tablets in the middle of the woods and he spoke with a white Cherokee ghost. Just trust me, is what it is. I gotta hear the joke. He didn't even tell people the joke. What if the joke was really, really funny? People were like, I could believe that. I could believe that it was so funny that you slap somebody out of hearing loss. You know what I mean? Which also, just as he's going, as well as I trickle in information, since this is a video about chiropractors, let's just put one video up of someone getting something adjusted. Okay. This incident inspired Palmer to pursue the art of spinal treatment as a way to heal diseases. And Palmer theorized that many diseases were caused by misalignment of the spine that interfered with the flow of the body's innate intelligence or vital energy. Ooh. I know what I'm gonna say, and it still sounds sexy. That's how you know that you're bought in, dude. Which he dubbed this vertebral subluxation. I have a bone marrow disorder and I can't pronounce certain things. It hurts me. He believed that spinal adjustments could correct these misalignments and restores one health to its original state. Align your chakras, right? Align your chi, as they say. Your ki. Is it gi or is it chi? Chi.
Ghee is like Indian butter.
Before coining the term chiropractic, he claimed his hands were magnetic and that they could heal any disease 10 times quicker than any one man with medicine.
Some Paul Bunyan shit.
I know, dude. I like it. He's like, also meet my giant blue ox. Are you Paul? Are you like a Buddhist magnetic guy, or are you Paul Bunyan? Just look at him. He's huge. I'm gonna go back to eating these giant flapjacks. Which chiropractic translates to done by hand. I like that, dude. Yo, I just finished my bitch off chiropractic style. Because my dick game weak. Then in 1897, Palmer founded the first school of chiropractic care. As more and more people began practicing chiropractors, medical professionals started to take notice. So yeah, now people are like, I'm a chiropractor, and the doctor's like, what the f are you even talking about? He's like, my hands are magnets. Like, okay, we need to look into this right now. They began to criticize Palmer's technique and considered him a fraud. One doctor commented by saying, a crank on magnetism has a crazy notion that he can cure the sick and crippled with his magnetic hands. His victims are the weak-minded, ignorant, and superstitious. Those foolish people who have been sick for years and have become tired of the regular physician and want health by shortcut method. He has certainly profited by the ignorance of his victims. Which I want to say, they should have gotten a less fucking crab apple. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, everyone who does that's fucking dumb. You guys should just pay more for doctor care. They're like, you know what? How about you go fuck yourself? I want to go talk to the guy with magnetic hands and the giant blue ox and the pancakes.
I think this guy's jealous. He's
definitely jealous. He's like, I can give them Tylenol, but instead they want to go talk to the magnet man.
the cocaine has been heavily prescribed at this point.
Which makes doctors kind of cool as well. Throughout the following years, Palmer and many of his followers faced legal challenges for practicing medicine without a license. This eventually earned him and hundreds of other chiropractors jail time for practicing medicine illegally. It's kind of illegal. Can you imagine some guy just like slapping the shit out of somebody? Is your hearing gone? They're like, what? And they just keep slapping the shit out of them. At the peak of the controversy, over 450 chiropractors were jailed in a single year, many of which treated the inmates as well as patients who came to visit them in jail. Like, well, hey, just because you, I don't know, shot a woman in the face doesn't mean that I can't treat your spine, dude. And he's like, thanks, I got a lot of weird anger issues. Because of this, Palmer considered turning chiropractic care into a religion to skirt legal scrutiny, which unfortunately didn't pan out for him. Can you imagine today the Church of Chiropractors, just a building where people go in and they're just like, you want to see God? Yeah. Right to some girl's head. Tragically, Palmer died when his son, BJ, ran him over with a car during a homecoming parade. Classic BJ. Him and his drinking. Which, if you look at it, is kind of funny, too. The father's name was David Palmer, which is DP, and his son was BJ. Just gonna leave that out there so people can do what they want with that one. Reports say that him and BJ were disputing over the direction to take the school, so it's theorized that BJ intentionally ran Palmer over in spite to get daddy's company. Any true crime whores out there want to contemplate on that? Girls love their true crime stories. BJ claims that his father beat 3 of his children with straps and was so... goddamn left turn! And was so much involved in chiropractic that he hardly knew he had any children. I wonder if BJ's a bit resentful towards old DP. This did not stop Palmer nor his followers, as the art of chiropractic care still lives on to this day. And as of 1930, it is the largest alternative healing profession in the United States of America. Rock, flag, and eagle. Chiropractors have been around for over 100 years now, with millions of patients looking for an alternative way to treat pain and discomfort. But to this day, there's still a lot of controversy surrounding what exactly chiropractors even do for you. Their health claims. Chiropractic care does help with issues like neck and back pain. This is because when you pop a joint, your nerve endings in the joints release endorphins that help ease pain temporarily. Little endorphin shots here and there, dude. With a little crack. You ever crack your hands? You're like, That's also why 5 minutes later, you're like, my hands feel stiff. I feel like my hands are made of glass. However, cracking joints can also increase pain, cause headaches, pinch nerves, or disrupt blood supply. You'll die. It's not funny, Nick.
Oh, sorry.
I heard you laugh. That's not fucking funny.
I thought this is a comedy.
Those pop noises that are made are built up nitrogen gases that are releasing. Which is kind of interesting because I always thought it was bones doing like... Nope, it's just... And I'm dead. Chiropractors also claim that these techniques help with immune system boosting, chronic pain, asthma, allergies, gastrointestinal issues. And some even claim that you can prevent diseases through spinal adjustments. Oh. You don't want to get this disease? Let me twist your back. You have ADHD? How I can readjust your back? You'll be fine. You'll be stiff as a board. You got a little teaspoon of cancer? Let's lay down. Let's see what that spine's doing. What the f is that bridge that Goku runs down at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z? Snake Way. I used to go to school with a guy that had a back just like that. I mean, he looked like a Japanese snake dragon is what he looked like. One of those. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't heard from him in a long time. But none of these claims have been scientifically proven, and a lot of healthcare professionals believe the practice to be pseudoscience. And it's not just the health claims that are controversial. It's also the techniques that chiropractors use, which is high velocity, low amplitude spinal manipulations, especially of the neck, carry risks including vertebral artery dissection, which can lead to a stroke. Although such complications are rare, they are serious and have led to concerns about the safety of these procedures. People always have to be barking up these goddamn trees. Let me pop my back if I want to, dude. This is America after all. Some patients even experience temporary discomfort or pain following chiropractor adjustments. There have also been reports of more severe adverse effects, such as nerve damage and fractures, particularly in patients with underlying health conditions like osteoporosis, which is just a fun word to say. I think my grandma has osteoporosis. What is osteoporosis?
Bone shit.
Oh yeah, she has that. And this is the whole reason for this video. It's absurd, crazy technique chiropractors use on their patients that I want to talk about today, because when you go online, it's almost like watching a fat person roll down a hill. Watching people on an adjustment table at a chiropractor clinic has the same thing as any of these weird videos that just suck you in, and you just wonder, how on God's green earth did we get here? How did we do it? We want to talk about certain techniques, right? Whenever you see some of these videos, these are all techniques by professional chiropractors, such as the activator method chiropractic technique. This is a method where chiropractors use a mallet and chisel-like instrument to deliver spinal adjustments. I actually do want to see this. I love these. The best part of these videos too are just the people laying and taking it. And the chiropractors always have no emotion on their face. The chiropractors who use the mallet or twist people's necks, they're either as surprised as you are, or it's like watching an alien experience human emotion for the first time. What is this? This is supposed to be done gently, but my God, there are some people who bring that shit down like fucking Thor himself right down on the human body. Such as a man treating his scoliosis. The guy loves this. It's weird too that these always look like they're going on in Russian gymnasiums. I don't know how. I feel like they have like cubicles set aside for these guys.
These are specifically Russian videos.
I do it. I could just tell by looking at their strong, prominent brow. Or how about tailbone adjustments? There's also a way to get your tailbone adjusted, which involves a guy sticking his finger up your bum bum. What kind of machine is this? This is what exactly I would look like if I was on my stomach. What kind of weird fucking Predator technology do they have? This looks like something that the Predator would have, that like before he's getting ready to fucking shoot somebody with a plasma cannon. He's like, so I need this to know where his asshole is. I do have this down. It'd be so funny if whenever he came back out, it was just like stained horribly. How do they talk the guy into doing this? Hey, do you mind if I record this for my social media? Yeah. Doc, what are you doing? But you know, you can also use a mallet for this technique as well if you're a true champion like my Russian brothers. Or craniosacral therapy. This is a therapy technique that focuses on manipulating the bones of the skull, the triangle bone at the base of the spine, and the membrane that protects your brain. Let's f with that. The membrane that's protecting your brain. We should slam that with a mallet, or twist it, or shove it, bop it. Imagine getting this from this guy. Oh my God, wait, what is he doing?
Open, relax the neck, big breath.
This feels like a skit from Saw.
Open, relax the neck, big breath.
This therapy is based on the belief that there is subtle rhythmic movement of the cranial bones, and the flow of the cerebral spinal fluid can be felt and adjusted like a gusher. This rhythm is thought to be essential for overall health and well-being. So maybe sometimes you need to get a little doctor, put his hands in your mouth, mess with your invisible membrane, your little gutty works, your little gusher in your mouth, and then you'll feel better. The fundamental premise that the cranial bones can be moved and that such movements significantly affect health is highly contested. Cranial bones are fused and immobile in adults, so it's widely believed that it does nothing. That's what medical professionals say, but don't take it from me, take it from them, medical professionals. Medical professionals, doctors. Con men, the towel adjustment, the ring dinger, and the Y strap. These all feel either sexual or feel like attacks in Street Fighter. I don't really know which one it is. This is a technique where you can wrap a towel and strap it around the neck and pull with all your little might. You might have seen it. People wrap their towel around their head and they fucking yank back like no one's business, dude. This technique is extremely dangerous and is not practical. I always like how it starts off too. And it either looks like the patient is in a coma or you can tell they're like, I might die here. This is where I die. That fucking towel is wrapped tight around his neck too. Can you breathe? The guy's like, bro woke up and saw a ghost.
Make your belly into jelly.
What if they pull and there's not also a pop too? I'm always just like, oh God. I want to see them like 30 minutes after their session. Oh, fuck. Put the nitrogen back in. Or the nasal specific technique. The nasal specific technique, NST, is an unconventional chiropractical method that involves inserting a small balloon into the nasal passage and inflating them. This technique aims to adjust the cranial bones and improve conditions like sinus problems, migraines, and even some respiratory issues as well. But there is little to no research to support these claims, and it has the potential risk of nasal bleedings, sinus infections, and damage to your nasal passage. This is horrifying, dude. I mean, it's always the panic too. People be like, for a second.
Can you breathe?
Yeah, I can breathe really good.
This guy looks like every stereotypical devil I've ever seen in any daytime show. Pop the balloon! And also, he's using a wooden toothpick. How is this legit, dude? Motherfucker's fighting back tears. Oh boy, just fought some demons. He just saw hell. He went to hell and back right there. But we want to move on to infant chiropractics, which is my favorite. Little babies. Popping baby bones, dude. People always say baby bones are soft. I think if you throw them hard enough, they'll break. Although not illegal, chiropractic techniques on infants remains highly controversial. Just like everything on this list is highly controversial. Some chiropractors claim that it can help cure chronic crying. Is your baby crying too much? Snap its neck. It won't cry. I can tell you, I would promise you it won't cry anymore after that. Improve sleep, enhance immune function, prevent ADHD, and it gives the baby relief from being born, from birth trauma.
They're saying that, yeah, they have like PTSD.
I had PTSD coming on my mom, dude. It was so easy coming out, but it was too much to bear. Wide haul. Practically skipped out. They're just like, do you even have to push? He looks like he's just walking through. One of these practitioners is Ace, the chiropractor. In multiple videos, he is seen repeatedly cracking the neck of premature babies with a misshapen head. The fluid is from being premature. Let me just take a look at this.
Where's mommy? Where's mommy?
Woo! He was begging for that.
Get that child out of there! The baby's like crying. He's like, your baby's beautiful. Cute baby. Cutest little baby I've seen. Okay, there you go, baby. There you go. He has a funny minion shirt on, huh? In another video, he is seen squeezing the child's skull, trying to reform the child's skull! If you're not aware, infants have soft, malleable heads, and over time, the skull plates fuse together. It's very funny. Every child is born like Gumby, and then their head hardens. Ace defends himself by saying that the neck realignments are helping the child and not harming him. It's not bad, I'm telling you it's good, so let's just drop it, okay? God! He also defends the skull squeezing by saying that children's skulls are malleable until 18 months, and all he's trying to do is reshape the skull. I love it. You know, all I'm trying to do is just reshape the skull. I don't know why you guys are bickering so much. God, it's like the flattest back of his head. I pushed it. I thought I was reshaping it. I don't know. He claims this is similar to those helmets infants wear with mace-shapen heads, which if I ever have a kid, I'm never putting him in that. I'd rather have my head have a goddamn coffee bean head than make him wear that goddamn helmet. There's also Andrew Arnold, who experienced extreme backlash after video footage surfaced of him performing controversial treatments on a 2-week-old baby. The baby has been on the earth for 14 days. He has a chiropractor session. The video showcased Arnold manipulating the baby's necks, hips, and collarbones, using a spring-loaded device on the baby's neck and spine, and at one point, lifted the baby upside down by its legs. Yeah, dude, just give a little Pope dunk. Praise the Lord. Right down. In response to the controversy, Dr. Arnold was placed under an undertaking which barred him from treating children under the age of 12. He's like, how old are you? He's like, 12 and 2 months. He's like, perfect. Come on in. We have to go into, and I cannot believe this is a thing, I am still surprised, is animal chiropractics. And if you don't have a real baby, then you can always schedule your fur baby for a session. That's right, animal chiropractors are a thing, and some techniques that are used on humans are also used on animals. Does your dog have a stiff neck? Maybe your cat's arthritis is flaring up. Do you need to give your horse an enhancement boost before the big race? Well, Bones Hand Animal has got you covered. Founded by German chiropractor Murik Kolak, Bones Hands Animal specializes in both the human body as well as our furry friends. He's like, dog and human? One and the same. Interesting enough, Kolak started his animal chiropractor journey after his dog Bones became ill, and every vet told him to end his suffering by putting him down. I can't put down Bones. He's so special to me. Is that right, Bones? The dog's blind and he doesn't want to eat. He's also 19. Desperate to save his friend, Kolak used all his years of experience on humans and transfer that knowledge into treating animals. Thank God, Kolak. Thank you. Now Bones is living a comfortable life. He's happy and free of any pain. So Kolak wants to make other animals live better as well. But fair warning, Kolak doesn't claim he can solve all of your pet's problems. In fact, he advocates you should absolutely go to the vet first before trying his alternate treatments. You know, which at least he's being responsible. Which to me, actually, I think he's saying, go to all your vet thing, and then as the absolute last resort, I'll do this because I bet I'm gonna snap your dog's fucking neck and kill him. Well, I mean, he was on his way out anyway. So pay Kolak. Put your $3,000 into Bones' doggy bowl. Recently, Kolak came under the fire due to his viral video of him performing neck manipulations on 2 dogs and spine manipulations on a meerkat. The animals look like they're in a lot of pain. And of course, I've mentioned it before, but chiropractic care has not been proven to give any benefits to humans, and the same can be said about our little fur babies. We want to boop their snoots. My little Peppers, my doggo. How about we talk about some death or injuries from chiropractors? While generally considered safe when performed by licensed and experienced practitioners, the world of chiropractic care is filled with many documented instances that have resulted in serious injuries or even death. The biggest contributors of these injuries are caused by neck and spine manipulations. Manipulation's a good way. We're manipulating your back. You're a puppet. It is estimated that 1 in 20,000 spinal manipulations result in vertebral artery aneurysms and dissections. And of course, these can lead to herniated disc, epidural hematoma, blood clot formations, stroke, paralysis, and even death. How about we talk about Katie May? Katie May was a well-known model and social media personality, often referred to as the Queen of Snapchat. In January of 2016, May suffered a fall during a photo shoot, which led to neck pain. Thinking the pain was due to a pinched nerve, she sought out treatment from a chiropractor. During one of her treatments, she underwent neck manipulation. Shortly after, she was rushed to the hospital because of severe headaches and dizziness. Doctors discovered a tear in one of her major arteries in her neck, which led to her having a stroke. She was placed on life support, but she was declared brain dead on February 4th, 2016. She died at the age of 34. That is crazy. Or how about Caitlin Jensen? Caitlin Jensen was a 28-year-old recent college graduate who just completed her studies in biology and chemistry. And in June of 2022, she visited her chiropractor, Dr. T.J. Harfman, for a routine neck adjustment. During the session, she ruptured 4 arteries in her neck, resulting in a stroke, cardiac arrest, and loss of pulse for 10 minutes. 4 arteries. What in God's name was he doing?
The Y strap.
It probably was the fucking Y strap, dude. And the whole thing too is that while these instances are rare, it's something that can still happen, which, you know, is kind of everything, but still. Whenever it's something that's not medically proven or scientifically proven, that's when you're like, you're just playing with fire by this point, right? In conclusion to this video, chiropractor videos are extremely funny. I laughed a good bit during this. Right, there was also some sad moments. I cried a little bit. I say that for the end though, so you can have your chuckles and you can feel bad about yourself later. Maybe go to get physical therapy. Maybe talk to an actual doctor who has science behind him. And if you're a chiropractor and you swear that all this is true, that's good and fine, but please don't come near my fat back or my fat head. I appreciate you all so much for watching the video today, and stay crack-a-lackin'. Because it's a chiropractor video. Okay. Go fuck yourself. I don't need your guys' approval. Fuck you.
Whatever. Call and make an appointment today. Gentle, comfortable, professional.
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch!
That's right. You ever, you want to lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket. And it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye. I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'm talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point, from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us, we. By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey, party people! It's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog.
We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy, oh boy, are we hungry.
Now, every Sunday, I like to take all the fam out
Smile, say something.
to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best? Oh,
I said don't do that. I said stop that.
what's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. With a frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry, because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay, didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
Double bacon. For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini.
Chimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're going to base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the Spaghetti Factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a Little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's gonna be frozen, and they're gonna fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that was good eating.
That was good.
It was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. I said it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it.
So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Go.
A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good, and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn.
The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So, you had to, split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially in hindsight now, the Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but it's not like I was like, oh my God, the service is incredible or whatever, whoa, I don't think I was ever Great Gatsby fucking party kind of level of excellent? Elegance.
Yeah.
A stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House.
1, 2, 3. Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard... Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop it. My turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up because also a lot of the restaurants are gone now, like TGIF, Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. This is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was a divorced dad, would I go there and have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come and sit here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing, But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh, yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in like, I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. It was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in the prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all, though, was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries, too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... They're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also, the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got 2 drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like if everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough!
One more time. Let it happen one more time, or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants.
Oh.
Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Marguerite.
Really fuck.
Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their House Marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, and they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's very depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, what was it, his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? No. I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway.
Yeah. It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day. And that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3. Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. That's right. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot.
Just right at that window right there. Look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls.
Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like you're in a boat, a dinghy. As it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? what is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over, she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters, and then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna
It is. It's
Like
on the
that.
And then I looked at Jacob, and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip. Oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
And the margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but after work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather gonna be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's gonna be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from their wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that. That's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everybody's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good. Breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
They're all right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a shit ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one. Lasagna. The dessert, we got the black Thai mousse cake, and for the drink we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer was free, so I'd probably add another 15-20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6
altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster, or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there, or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if he scared. There was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to
Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top.
It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
I was like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like, Whenever like some Italian music. But everywhere else, it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like, just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have that's kind of been the meme. We'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me.
Ow!
1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed. Packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh, God. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet. And then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic. And then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so it's just like, try,
pick
your
so you know
side.
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night. Because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The fucking steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. How many you got prepared back there? Holy hell. Because it was fast. I thought that, I mean, it was fine. For a chain restaurant steak, I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like
7.5.
Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood and a large 12-year-old child got up on it and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
1, 2, 3.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife.
You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the bloomin' onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm
okay?
excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink we got a crocktail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
Cocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the layer, the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, I mean, like, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from down under, you know, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic. Going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family, maybe you would go, and it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them, and maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? And happy holidays to everybody. Even if you're not, you know, maybe you're one of those people who's like, yeah, I don't like the holidays because me and my dad don't get along. AKA every art school girl I've ever talked to, that's their story. Oh, you going home for Christmas break? Yeah, but I don't really know why. Me and my parents don't get along. It's like, well, you're so fucking jolly. That's kind of odd. But today I thought that we would go through basically the evolution of Santa, starting from what we know of him today, this beautiful... Oh, come here. Oh my God, Santa, stop. Oh my God. All the way back to his earliest conception, because when doing some research on this, you kind of find out that it's just as horrifying as anything else that we talk about on this channel. So let's talk about Santa Claus. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Probably won't talk about where he's going. He's probably pretty much, this guy here is probably, that's probably it. Actually, that's not true. There could be something where Santa himself takes over Christ's image and he becomes a god. When I was a kid, Christmas was a big deal. Christmas was a big deal because it was another act of faith in your life in a weird way as a child. You have the allure that people are going to give you things, but not only just give you things, but everyone's a lot nicer. Everyone's more chipper. People are wearing kind of the same thing, green and red clothing. It's just a time to be jolly. And I feel like that's lost. At least maybe I'm just too old now and I don't experience it like I used to, but I miss those times. And I love the big man. I love the idea of having like a vigilante magic man that it's like everyone just universally agrees it's okay for him to break into your house and eat cookies and drink milk because he just leaves you presents. It's just like, we have a child in this house and you're gonna break in and just, you know, he's just, I see you when you're sleeping and I know when you're awake, so don't shut those eyes. Needless to say, it's a big deal. So I just want to talk about all the different kinds of Santas because there's not just one, there's a lot of them. Which starts off in the 2020s, the now. This is where we're at now. We, as a society and as a human race, we are starting to do virtual Santa experiences where you can get on Zoom calls because of COVID. People now go on Zoom calls with Santa, and that's the new sitting on Santa's lap. And for people who are so, you know, not from this planet, you would go to a mall, maybe? You would go somewhere and there'd be a Santa, and you'd sit on his lap and you would ask for a gift. And he'd be like, oh, well, I'll see what yeah, okay, fine, you'll get it. But no longer. Now it's all just adopting older traditions to new day circumstances. Everything's online, everything's digital, and even Santa's big, soft, hot, sexy knee is divided between a computer screen. Which also, increasingly, Santa is used in context for promoting sustainability, social justice, and other contemporary issues. Depictions have appeared featuring African-American Santas, as well as Santas in wheelchairs. We have a Santa for everybody now. Because back in the day, let me tell you, Santa didn't talk about any of that shit. It was just kind of like, this is the Santa, tough shit, all right? Which, looking back on it now, I feel kind of guilty. That's just what he is. Are we sure? Yeah. Yes. You know, no room for discussion. I will say the wheelchair one, come on. He's magical. Like, I get the wheelchair inclusion of like disabled people and stuff like that, but who the fuck, I mean, like what? Maybe you fucking ask for some legs, dude. It's horrible. Don't leave that in. But let's reverse the clock back just like a decade. Turn it back. The 2010s. High-tech Santa with advancements in technology around this time on Earth. We got Santa depicted in more high-tech scenarios, you know, reflecting the modern world's technological progress. I mean, Santa with phones. Santa's on his sleigh no longer has stupid-ass fucking reindeer. It's like powered by jets and all kinds of shit. This is an era where everything's moving at the speed of light. Internet's getting faster. iPhone just came out. The BlackBerries, like, were fucked. The amount of people probably asking Santa for an iPhone was probably astronomical. I never did because my family was poor. Let me tell you something. In poverty, you realize Santa is not real very quickly, okay? Are you tired of having the same old browser time and time again? I wanted to talk about the Opera browser. Opera browser is faster, safer, and smarter than the default browsers. Fully focused on privacy, and I want you to experience distraction-free browsing with ad blocking with our friends at Opera. Some of the distinguishable features that I love with Opera are their tab islands, which the tab islands make it super easy to keep things organized. And I'm somebody who does not like having too many tabs open. It stresses me the fuck out. For real, ask my buddy Nick. But if I'm researching something, whether it's for a video or reference images for a background or character design, I can group these different tabs into groups based on context, which makes things condensed and easy to find so that you always know where things are and you never get overwhelmed, like I do, very easily. I have panic attacks. Another thing that is great about Opera is the private browsing. It's got a VPN built into the browser that's free and unlimited and keeps things secure. nice and tidy. It helps keep things running fast and ads get blocked with one click. Plus, with Opera, all of my messages are in one place on the sidebar. All of the messages from Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram are all integrated into quick access, beautiful little side tabs. Easy peasy. Also, Opera's new AI tool, Aria, is great at helping me summarize information, giving me convenient and comprehensive results in seconds. So download Opera today and head into the new year with the best browser for all of your needs. Be sure to check him out in the link in the description below. Back to the video. But I will say, I did ask my mom for a Rhapsody. I couldn't afford an iPod because the iPods used to have were those big brick ones, and I was really fucking jealous because my buddy Anthony, if you're watching this video, Anthony, you know who you are. He had one of those giant brick fucking iPods, but he had every Lord of the Rings movie on it, and he'd be watching that in school, and I'd be like, I want to fucking kill myself.
I did that with my Zune.
Fuck you, Nick. You know what I had? I had the Rhapsody, dude. My mom got me a Rhapsody and didn't play videos, and it came with 3 All-American Reject songs, I'm pretty sure. It's that one song where it's like, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back another 10 years. In the early 2000s, Santa becomes a global icon, recognized in many countries around the world, even those without strong Christmas traditions, all right? So that's when he found out that people is just like, even if you don't like Christmas, too fucking bad, dude. He's here. He's like Ronald McDonald. Like it or not, that motherfucker's here to stay. The rise of digital and social media leads to new interpretations of Santa, including online games, apps, and digital storytellings. It's still the same old Santa that we know and love, but he's getting introduced to all the new kids via online. And this is back in the day when people were like, well, I don't even know what the internet is. MySpace, what is that? You had those kind of conversations, and then you had a cool ass Santa on a MySpace page that's just like, let me finger fuck you. Probably a guy impersonating him. I don't think the real Saint Nick would do that, because Saint Nick's got a boo. Mrs. Claus.
Did you ever play Neopets?
I never played Neopets. Nick, don't interrupt me again, okay? In the 1990s, the early stages of the internet era see Santa image being used in digital advertisements and early online content. In the 90s, it was a more hip time. Sure, you know, the internet was just coming out. The technological boom hadn't quite happened yet. Also, Tim Allen was like, I am Santa, and I'm gonna be him multiple times. And if anything, the Santa Claus movie is kind of fucking scary because a man died on his roof, fell off, and then they're just like, you're cursed now. Did you want this? And he's like, well, I guess I did. You know what I mean? How fucked is that? In the movie, is there a way for him to even not be Santa? He's just Santa.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want this.
He's like,
I don't put it on. You put the coat on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
God forbid you. Which also at the same time, if a man died there, well, to be fair, his body, Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? It just fucking was gone.
And he was cold.
Okay, I'd put on the jacket. All right, I was trying to find some plot holes, but it seems good. I will say the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie is pretty good. The other 2 I would skip, or the other 5. I think there's a show now. I don't know. First one's pretty good. We go back to when America was on top in the 80s. In the 1980s, see a rise in Santa's image being used for commercial purposes with a focus on gift giving and shopping. Reaganomics, baby. Capitalism at its finest. Santa's just like, I don't know. Why do I have to do it? Why don't you just buy it? Why do I have to be the one to fucking make stuff? It'd be kind of funny if it was like a really aggressive ad campaign. Why do I have to do it? You have money in your pocket. Why don't you fucking buy it, dude? Different cultures start adapting Santa to their own traditions. Through the core imagery of the red suit and white beard remains largely consistent. So now it just becomes a thing where it's just like, you know, the 80s, you got people doing Blow. Top Gun probably just came out. Motley Crue is somehow the most popular band in the world. And then Santa is just showing up in different cultures because it's just so iconic. This thing right here that we see, he's been looking like this forever. He got nice big old beard on him. You know, the red jacket. It's impossible. No one can wear a red jacket again without being like, what is it, Christmas? Isn't that fucked up? And if you're like, oh, I don't care, you're probably like an incel guy who's doing like anime poses in his room. You look like fucking like a doofus Santa, dude. Pack it up. We go to the 70s, in which Santa starts appearing in various forms of media, including animated series, comic strips, and advertisements, often with slight variations, but keeping the core image consistent. The 70s, yeah, sure. We're into disco, we're doing even more coke, we're dancing, we're not hippies anymore, but still we like to have sex and dance. But our Santa is still pretty conservative. You know, now this is where we start to see Santa doesn't really change too much. He's showing up in other stuff, but Santa's he's staying right where he's at. Which in the 60s, now you have all the classic animated movies. Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer. Pretty sure that's where the Abominable Snowman's from. All that crazy, creepy stop motion shit. That was all 60s stuff. You have the now familiar form influencing children's perception of him who are coming in, and at this point in the 60s, you know, we're like 30 years into what this new design is. So while it's not the newest thing in the world, I feel like a lot of young kids are still, this is their first understanding of what Santa Claus even is. And then we keep turning back take the clock to the 50s. Which in the 50s, with the rise of the television, Santa begins appearing in numerous TV shows and commercials, further spreading his standardized image. What happens that, you know, has been still trickling a little bit today? We get mall Santas, because back in the 50s, malls, that's where dads got their cock sucked by other men because they were too afraid to come out as being gay. And that's also where you got a bicycle. I miss malls. One of my malls had a hot air balloon thing in it. You didn't ride it, but it would go up and down. It just looked nice. There's a lot of fountains. It doesn't matter. The mall Santa. The tradition of mall Santa has become increasingly popular in the United States, making Santa a regular feature in shopping centers during the holiday season. The 1956 popular song by George Malacrino, Mrs. Santa Claus, in the 1963 children's book, How Mrs. Santa Claus Saved Christmas, helped standardize and establish the character and role of Mrs. Claus in the U.S., which is kind of a big bummer, because I imagine in the 40s, they're like, dude, Santa, that must have been like a superstition. Kind of like the idea that people say like UPS or Amazon drivers are fucking your wives. Now it's like, oh, Santa's gonna come in and dick down your wife or your husband, dude. Hey, Shelly, I think why is your husband so cheery lately? Probably because he's getting dicked down by Santa. You know what I mean? Probably. Or she stopped yapping at him. Hey, Christmas came early, huh? Don't show that to my wife. In the 1940s, we get a lot of World War II influence. I mean, Santa was used in wartime propaganda to promote war bonds and boost morale. His image was associated with patriotism and American values. In the movie Miracle on 34th Street in 1947, presented Santa as a kind-hearted, genuine character, further cementing his image in popular culture. Not only does Santa bring you gifts, motherfuckers like buy war bonds. We have to kill people. We're going to kill people. Also, rock, flag, and eagle is what he says. And then we turn back a little bit more to the 1930s, which is where this phase truly began. The Coca-Cola advertisements, illustrator Hayden Sundblom, what a fucking crazy name. Hadan? Is that Hadan or Hayden? Hadan Sundblom, whatever. Sundblom Santa was rosy-cheeked, portly, and wore a red suit trimmed with white fur. These images were based on Moore's description and Nat's illustrations, but added a warm, friendly, and approachable character, cementing the modern image of Santa Claus. These images solidify Santa's image as a jolly, plump man in a red suit with white fur trim, a broad belt, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked, smiling face. Coca-Cola is the reason. That's why he looks like this. There wasn't some other person. It was a guy at Coca-Cola just being like, red because Coca-Cola, right? I mean, I don't know. Look at him. And then for some reason back then, I wonder how they got that through. Well, I guess in the 30s, it's Depression era, so everyone was just like skinny and fucking poor. So he's probably like, this guy's fat as shit. He's happy as fuck. He's the happiest guy in the world right now. And they're like, fuck it, print it, move it, sure. Historically, Coca-Cola was not the first soft drink company to utilize the modern image of Santa Claus in its advertising. White Rock Beverages had used a Santa figure in a monochrome advertisement for mineral water in 1915. That doesn't fucking count in my book, dude. Because everyone knows the Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep going. In some images from the early 20th century, Santa was depicted as personally making his toys by hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new. And they're probably just like, it's fucking elves. All right. And they're like, oh, cool. Are they sexy? They're like, nah, they're like short and gross. And like, they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys. But then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not those stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Nikolaus. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasiel's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho-Ha-Ho, and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus Bodo's A Happy Childhood Among Immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but he'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in Harper's Weekly depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack of laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see, the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher. This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicholas, Dutch for St. Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue 3-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration, who gives a shit about this, which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of St. Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it, right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, I don't know if he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears just come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to a motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, Kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. I mean, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly, and you can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil! Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those, being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today, we gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's Day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampusnacht's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampusslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit, where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, you know, we have to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like a Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, you know, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably it's just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell like, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I like how it took them till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like, leave it. Leave it. Yeah, you know what's more fucking evil? Humanity. And then like around World War II, they're just like, we should probably like, yeah, I mean, we gotta just soften it up a little bit. It's like not even that far of a jump too. Maybe get rid of the chains. The kid's like, oh, thank God. I can sleep at night. Krampus's appearances varies regionally from goat-like to more human traits, with costumes made from local materials like wood, fur, and bells, and parades of Krampusnacht display diverse Krampus costumes from traditional to modern, illustrating the character's evolving image across Europe. Which I just want to say, the best depiction of Krampus ever was in that 2016 Krampus horror movie. It looks fucking sick. It's like Santa's face skinned. You don't ever see his real. It's awesome. He's hunched over. Just want to say that one's the best. It's the best ever. I mean, that puts us to the end. I mean, Santa came from the 3rd or 4th century, dude. That's fucking insane. Going back through, which Santa would I like to have? Krampus. No, I don't want Krampus. Honestly, I want like 1950 Santa, I think. First introduced to the mall. Big jolly guy. You know, he's simple. He's one thing. He's not mixed up in a bunch of crazy shit. We're not seeing him on cell phones.
He's white.
All right. You said that, not me. All right. Okay. He is of a softer complexion, but that isn't really swaying my... I'm just saying that it makes me think of... It's what has been ingrained in our brains, and I feel like everybody wants the 1950s Santa Claus. Everybody likes that. As you go into your holiday season, for those celebrating Christmas or Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, just remember when you see St. Nicholas, all of the trials and tribulations that humanity had to go through to get him to be that image that you're seeing today. But most importantly, these holidays are, you know, a celebration of Santa Claus. It's a time to celebrate yourself and your family. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your holidays. If it's fucking blistering cold, I hope it's a little warmer for you that day. I hope you all have gotten each other some amazing gifts and you're feeling just as charitable as anyone else that you would hope to receive gifts from. So from here at the Papa Meat channel and Meat Cannon or whatever, happy holidays everyone and stay safe. Take care. Is that cool?
Did you like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as a kid? Did you like the...
I didn't like any of the stop-motion ones, really.
Oh, me neither. You didn't like the Easter egg one?
No, the only thing I liked, I thought the Abominable Snowman, I think I had a statue of him.
He scared me as a kid.
Everything's scary. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we are talking about a movie that I watched that may be the worst remake of all time. Children of the Corn 2023. Now this is a remake of, well, it's like a reimagining almost of the original 1984 movie Children of the Corn, which was based off of Stephen King's short story from 1977 called Children of the Corn. So a lot of source material going back and forth, but just know this movie is, I wouldn't say it's extremely different from the original, but it's like, you know, they kind of just took the name, I think, to sell the movie, but it is what it is. But usually when I review movies and stuff like that, I always try to find the merits and the good out of stuff. Not everything's just a huge steaming pile of but you know how many times people say like, oh, it's the worst movie I ever seen. And it's like, it's just, was it kind of a forgettable movie? This, unironically, might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen. From poor pacing of a movie, terrible acting, bad writing.
Amazing.
Party hard. Fight me.
The lighting was just really off the whole time, and then it builds up to absolutely nothing. But I wanted to talk about it because there are some funny spots, and I think it's funny to put it out there. So even if you don't watch the movie, at least you get a little bit of a digestible version that you can laugh at. Pretty fun. And before we get into any spoilers, in case anybody's like, hey, you ruined the Children of the Corn 2023 movie for me, I give it a 1 out of 10. Maybe, just because they were able to press record on the cameras. I have nothing really good to say about this, so, you know, there it is. You know, you can have your own metric of judgment. I don't, what the fuck you. So this is all gonna sound very, very nonsensical. And when I tell you this, and you're like, man, his review is all over the place, because that's how the movie is. All right, I'm gonna give you kind of a stream of thoughts of how this movie folded out, and it's gonna sound bad. It's not gonna sound like it makes a lot of sense. Welcome to my world, dude. Watching this movie last night. Me and my buddy Nick, he was the editor of this channel. I'll put a nice picture of yourself here. And we're watching this movie, and it's a kind of movie where you get to yell at the screen. It's a fun movie to watch with people. Don't watch it by yourself. Watch it with people to where you guys can like openly yell at the screen, Mystery Science Theater style, and just have a good time with it. It's one of those kind of movies. But before we get into this absolute corn maze of a movie, today's video is sponsored by Gamersupps. Now, when I'm in the need for a little gaming boost, I grab a nice little packet of titty milk here, and I begin to shake the bottle, not the other. But if titty milk's not your style, I like the Blue Raz or the Mango Meta. But that's not all Gamersupps has to offer. They just introduced new nutrition bars in case you need to have a little snack while you're gaming. In case you're like, I'm hungry, maybe I'll DoorDash. No! Nutritional bar good. DoorDash bad. But there's something even better. The new waifu cups are available to purchase at 2 p.m. Central starting right now. Or download the app and buy it at 1:40 p.m. Central if you're a tryhard. Last time one of these waifu cups released, they all sold out in about 5 hours. So if I were you, I'd get there before the hair. And also, you'll get a free waifu cup with the purchase of any one of these little tubs, filled with delicious little powders. And use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout to get yourself 10% off your order. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you for GamerSupps for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. We should probably talk about what the original 1984 movie is, because there's been numerous sequels. There's been a lot. So it was weird when I was like, wow, 2023 remake of Children of the Corn, that's kind of odd. So the original film is, I would say, very reminiscent of the original Wicker Man, where it's like, it's more spiritual in nature. It's kind of like children in Nebraska have killed all of the adults in their town. And we're kind of following two characters that are driving across country, and they kind of just stumble across this little town in Nebraska, and they find that, oh wow, all the kids are in this weird religious cult, and they're gonna kill these two new adults to ensure a bountiful harvest of corn. And they all worship a person called He Who Walks Behind the Rose. It's kind of cool. But whenever these people come across country and they start to experience all the crazy things, it's already established. Like, they come here and the town is already taken over by these kids. It's really creepy just seeing a bunch of like inbred fucking mutants from Nebraska. Kids, you can overpower them, but they have like sickles. They kind of just all look really like Deliverance country, you know, like that weird inbred kind of country. They all have that vibe. And they're all ruled by this like little religious figure named Isaac. And Isaac is like, I think he's an older dude. I think he was like 20 something when they filmed this, but he's just like, he looks like a child, like a Hasbula kind of thing. I don't fucking know. But the whole movie accumulates to like a lot of like weird religious aspects to the movie, and how all the kids are like under this like weird mind control. And they're all like sunk into this perception of religious chaos and having to do right by the man who walks behind the rose and stuff. Elements of sacrifice, just a lot of like religious elements. It's not the best movie in the world, but it's fine. It's cohesive, you know, it makes sense. So to transition that little conversation into the Children of the Corn 2023 movie, it's a bit daunting, I think. It's so polar opposite. The only thing that they kept in the new 2023 Children of the Corn is that some kids kill people. Other than that, I mean, even the monster, the He Who Walks Behind the Rose, they just call him He Who Walks. Is it just a man out in the corn then? And also you get like a corn monster really early reveal in the movie, which is weird. Now, I'm gonna try to remember this movie from memory. This is gonna be hard. The movie basically starts off with our 12-year-old antagonist. She's kind of the co-lead in the movie. She's the new Isaac, and her name is Eden. Ooh, big change up. A little girl as the lead now instead of a little boy. I mean, that's gonna flip people on their head thinking about that. It's gonna flip people on their head. And it starts off with her rebellious, supposed to be 17, but played by like a 28-year-old actor who is like killing people at a daycare or something. They don't really allude to it. He's just like, he kind of just walks up to her and he's covered in blood, and he's just like, by the way, nothing really dies in the corn. Which, what does that even mean? That's like one of the first lines in the movie. Nothing ever dies in the corn. So we're left with that cryptic message, and then we get a nice montage of him stabbing people, and then it cuts to some townsfolks with a hose leading to a window, and then there's just a bunch of dead kids. And you're kind of like, why did they gas those children? It's never really said why. I think it's like an orphanage maybe or something. And then the pastor of the town, which you don't find he's a pastor till 25 minutes into the movie. He's just kind of a random man, comes in, and he's like, I'm gonna be your new dad, Eden. You're gonna come stay with me. And you're like, wow, I wonder if he's a pedophile. So she's sitting there talking to this guy in this room, and she's like messing with a puzzle, and she can't get the piece in. And she's like, God dang, she's like messing out, you know. And this is where the director's like, oh, we're showing her that she's erratic. But then the pastor just turns the puzzle upside down, and she's like, oh, I get it. And she puts the piece in, but it's like, couldn't you just flip the puzzle piece upside down? And then that's when we first also introduced this Alice in Wonderland meme, where she's just like, oh, I'm the Red Queen. And it's so on the nose of like, oh, I'm gonna be tyrannical like the Red Queen. Yeah, I like the Red Queen.
The Red Queen.
She says Red Queen so much, and then after a while, the next time we see her, she's wearing a red wig. But then she also literally says, oh, I'm the Red Queen. So it's like the director's just like, God, I hope people, like, I hope they understand what we're trying to go for here. Then cut to our new protagonist, Bo, and her brother. Bo's our new protagonist. She is a girl with a tiny head and a big bushy hair. And the only range of acting she has this entire film is to look flabbergasted and like she's about to cry the entire time. Even in these scenes, she looks like she's on the verge of tears. She's kind of given this arc of like, she's very mad about the corn. All of this stuff is synthetic. It's put over the corn. Don't even touch it. It's bad for you.
Cut it out. Stop playing with that stuff, okay?
All this stuff is pesticides and it's gross close and it'll kill you. And then the brother has this like weird fascination with this small ass Nebraska town. He's like, you hate this town. You hate it here. You know what? Whatever. And they pretty much end up in an area where all these kids are playing and they're... They're sitting there and they're busting out all these windows to this car. I mean, like just shattering them. That's in the middle of a cornfield also. Why is that parked there? Then there's a corn silo and then at the top of it is a plank and there's a little kid who's like, come on, let me down, guys. And the Red Queen, remember her? She's like, oh, you made your dog sick, so we're punished to death. And it's supposed to be like a cute game, but it feels very real because a child comes up behind him with a giant drill bit and he's stabbing him. It's supposed to be like, haha, yeah, but like poking him. But the sound effect they use is like, it sounds like he's puncturing skin. It's like, and he's like, ow, and everybody's laughing. Bo sitting there, she still looks like she's about to cry, so you don't know if what kind of emotion she's feeling here because she's looked this way the entire film. And then an older guy comes out wearing a hood, and he has like a fucked face or something, even though it just looks like a patchy beard. And he's like, what's going on here? What the hell's happening?
What in friction are you doing on my grandma's car?
What did you guys do to my grandma's car? The car that they busted out, and it's just like, why is your grandma's car parked out here? Anyways, he ends up being like, what's happening? What's going on here? And they're like, oh, we're playing a game. We're gonna push this kid off this fucking silo that's like 100 feet up in the air into a stack of corn stalks, which I don't, like, listen to anybody who didn't grow up around a farm or something, right? Corn stalks are hard. They're very thick. You could beat the shit out of somebody with a corn stalk. So for him to jump into that, I mean, I feel like he would just break every fucking bone in his body. It's not gonna be like a cushioned landing. It's gonna be like he's falling into a goddamn stack of steel bars, as it were. But before the little boy is able to be stabbed in the gut and pushed off this plank, Eden's like, light the corn stalks on fire and let him fall and burn in the fire. Which you're like, god damn, dude, Jesus Christ. Luckily, Bo's there to be like, hey, there's all these chemicals in the air. If you light that thing, this whole cornfield's gonna burn. That's how it felt when I was watching it. It's like, I wonder how this movie's gonna end. I wonder if a fire's gonna happen in the cornfield. Probably not. That'd be a bit odd. So Eden's sitting there. She kind of looks like a small Jay Leno. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Kind of looks like a tiny little Jay Leno. She's sitting there and she just gives like a meh. And then it just cuts. The scene just cuts and now the fuckface kid and Bo are walking down the road and they're just talking about memories. And it's like, okay, well, what happened with the kid who's getting stabbed in the spleen? But as Bo and her fuckface friend are walking down the road, they find like a rusty sword, and then the fuckface kid just says, oh, it's been a while since we've played pirates. And you're like, what? You just found a sword and that's just supposed to, remember when we used to play with this? Really? And then he just takes it and throws it in the cornfield. And once again, he's like, oh, well, I mean, times sure have changed with this sword. You know this. Anyways, I'm just gonna toss it in the cornfield. I know this movie's called Children of the Corn. I'm sure that sword will never come up again. So like back to back, it's just two giant like, hey, we're foreshadowing. This is what foreshadowing is. And as the sword lands into the cornfield, we get our first reveal of the corn monster, like the supernatural thing, which is fine, I guess. But it's like, wouldn't you want it to be a little bit more ambiguous of like, oh, are these children going insane? But no, it's just like, oh, no, yep, there's a corn monster. It wraps around the sword, which you're like, if that was the only visual of the sword and it would just serve that purpose of revealing the monster, that's fine. But she uses it to stab the corn monster in the head later. So we'll get to that soon. Then as Bo's walking away, she's by herself. There's like a fake out jump scare where the music goes completely silent and she's like looking into the corn. You can kind of see the corn monster in there, but it's blending in a bit. It was just one of those things like, why isn't the corn monster just attacking her? Why wouldn't that be? Is it because she's a kid? I don't know, but she looks like she's 37, but she's supposed to be 17 here. But we cut back into town and Bo is walking and we get the most obnoxious fucking jump scare of all time.
What plank?
I couldn't even hear what the brother said. He was just like, to the sister. He says something, but it's mixed so loud that it's the most obnoxious jump scare. Were you just tracking your sister from the cornfield all the way back here without saying anything to her just to do this jump scare in the neighborhood? Okay. But this is where we get a lot of exposition. We get a lot of really boring backstory. This brother once again is like, this town, no one even cares about this town. It shows all these like businesses that are closed down and stuff. He's like, no one cares. Dude, who gives a fuck? No one's gonna open open up the feed shop again. How are we gonna feed our ducks? And then you see a shot of them. I think it's their mom. You see some people in a truck, and it's like, is that their mom and their dad? I don't know. Anyways, you see Bo and her angry brother's dad walking into the town meeting, and Bo's like, well, let's go in there and see what's going on. And basically the town meeting is the dad says that they're gonna subsidize all the corn, and that they will be planting corn no longer because the corn is dead, it's dying. So the whole subsidization, which subsidization is the government pays you, is basically the whole thing. But the government would be paying them to not grow corn. They don't really say what's gonna happen with all the fields. They're just like, the government will pay us to not grow corn, which I'm not a farmer, so maybe this is some real shit that I don't know, but it just sounds odd. They don't say like, yeah, they're gonna be putting in malls or like new stores, and that would be a disruption to the rural nature of their town. No, he's just like, yeah, the corn's dying, so they're gonna subsidize us not to grow corn. No more corn, we get paid for it. And everyone in town is just like, I would love to not grow corn. The amount of times they say corn in this scene is really, really funny.
Corn.
The corn's dead here. So you know what? Fine. You know what? I'm gonna go down to Florida with this new subsidized corn money. So all the adults do a vote. Who wants to subsidize and say aye? They all say aye, and everyone's all happy. And then there comes Jay Leno child sitting in the back, and she's like, not everybody voted.
Except everyone hasn't voted.
Who didn't vote? Us kids. And then there's a really funny shot with 3 people sitting in one pier. It's like a really tiny stand. It's like, why are you guys standing in there like that? Just stand around. Like, you don't have to. It's not like it's a fucking like magical rule that if you don't stand on the podium, you know, it's just weird. But they're like, you know what? It's their town too. They should be able to vote. And then the adults just kind of just bully the shit out of these kids.
Well, I vote you go home and play with your toys. Okay, little girl?
And the best part of this bullying process is they're like, oh, you're all babies. What would we ask you? And they're like laughing in their faces. It's really funny. Well, then like the dad, he's like, especially you. And it's like this kid just kind of like, me? And he's like, I'll deal with you when I get home.
You just wait till I get home. You just wait, boy.
Yeah, that part is so funny. So yeah, they're all pissed off now, and then the only people that really have anything against it is the pastor, who's just like, oh, religious stuff. And then Bo's like, oh, you guys aren't even fighting for the corn. The corn never had a chance. I was laughing too hard still from the barrage of insults that the adult give that I kind of blacked out. But essentially, she's like, this is a poopy decision. This decision is poop. And then she just leaves. After this, Bo goes, meets up with Fuckface and the 2 other friends, the 2 other goons that were sitting in the podium. And she's like, oh, I called a reporter to do a news story on this to blow the whole lid off this operation.
Omaha, reporter for NowCloud?
Because people aren't going to be growing corn in this town anymore. And the reporter's like, fine, I'll come, which it's, goddamn, must be a rough news week if that's the only story you got. But she's like, all right, fine, I'll be there. She's getting her makeup all made up and stuff. So then,
are you experiencing signs of hair loss?
So Bo walks into the cornfield. She stumbles her way through the cornfield, and all of the children in town, including her brother, they dug up a huge pit. Like, I mean, this would probably take them, I would imagine, maybe not days. It would a long time. And they have a dead pig in there, and they're painting the inside of the crops, and they're all of them are covered in blood, and they're painting it. And she's like, what the hell is this stuff? And then little Jay Leno's like, blood. That's kind of what she says. This is where we start getting into like metaphorical talk of Jay Leno really starts being like, he who walks is hungry or needs a sacrifice. And she's like, okay, well, this is weird. Well, how about we get all the people together and go to Town's Hall instead? Why would we go there? Oh, because we're going to do a trial. And they kind of are like, okay, well, we'll meet you later. We'll, talk with all the people. So then it's nightfall, and Bo, her dad, and the angry brother are sitting in the living room. Once again, she looks like she's been crying for 7-8 hours. She looks out the window and she sees all these kids running, but one of the kids stops with a flashlight and she holds the flashlight up to her face. Granted, 100 yards away. I mean, far. Imagine somebody a football field length distance from you. Like, what are they doing? She shines a flashlight up to her face, and they do that really cheap thing that a lot of like found footage movies do, where like they stretch where they do this. She holds the flashlight up to her face and she does that abruptly. It's so out of nowhere where you're like, wait, what the fuck was that? There's been no other even like the corn monster, it was just vines. Like, this is, I'm like, okay, so it's just a weird paranormal element, and guess what? Never happens again. Weird. Face. never again. Doesn't happen again. Pretty fun. This causes her to basically freak out. She starts looking around. She gets all scared. She cries a little more. It's 9 o'clock when that scene happens, and then there's an hour and a half time jump. Really got to make sure that you show that it's 10:30. That hour and a half is important. And the dad is chained up, and they go back to town hall. The kids take him to town hall, and they hang the guy that was laughing with people, so the little kid's face. They hang him. So I have this like major jump, and at this point, you're just kind of like, why are the kids mad? Really? I mean, they got bullied a little bit, but is any of this really justifiable? None of them also see that manic. It just seems like a bunch of suburban kids that are just like, we're mad. It's very odd. And then to even have the idea that like every child in town overpowered all of the adults that were around. Really? So after the guy gets hung, they take over the police station, and all of the adults in town are in a jail cell. Every single adult got overpowered by a child. Even if they had weapons, you might get stabbed or whatever, but could you not just gang up on like a couple of, I mean, like, I feel like, whatever. So fuckface, crybaby, Bo, and 2 irrelevant girls are standing there, and Bo really feels like she needs to take action whenever her dad looks at her and says, Bo, do something. It's like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, I guess I should do something, shouldn't I, Dad? So then they get into a nice little, like, they're like, we have to do something now. And the fuckface kid's like, all right, fine, let's do it. We have to stop this. And he starts just running and immediately screaming, and a child hits him in the back with a baseball bat. And then another kid just fucking hits him right in the face with a metal bat, and he's dead. And it's like, okay, well, that's that. Little Jay Leno puts on a gas mask. She gassed the parents, or the adults, just like, the little kids that died at the beginning, if you remember that. And this is the funniest part of the movie. This is whenever I had a pretty big laugh. They gas the adults, and then they all wake up in that pit from earlier that they were covering with blood. It's a massive pit, and all the adults are like, I mean, the pit's like, what, 8 feet deep? And they're like, oh, you little bitch, whatever, all this thing. And then the kids just take a bulldozer and they like bury them alive. But none of the adults just kind of lay there and take it. They're like, no. Let me tell you something. With a pit that big, it would take, hours to fill. Like, realistically, with one bulldozer, to actually pack it down and fill it up all the way, it would take hours with one machine. So after like one scoop, couldn't the adults just like stand up on the dirt and just like get out? But no, it's just a hilarious montage of the buckets pouring dirt. It's just really funny. It's so stupid. God, it was so funny. So everybody dies, and Bo is just crying and not doing anything the whole time. And then she has a moment where it's an up front angle. So it's like, oh, she's determined to make a difference now. But nothing really comes of it. She's still just kind of crying. And we go back to the police station now. Apparently they left 4 adults in there. The pastor's one of them. We find out he's a pedophile. Big shocker. And they stab out his eyeballs. The dad and them, Bo convinces them to let him out into the cornfield, because I think Bo thinks that the monster's made up. And she's like, hide. Go hide in the cornfield, Dad. I'm sure it's fine out there. So then Bo and Jay Leno and all those kids, they go to the town hall again. It's just the same set pieces. They just said, we have these for 2 days, so we need to use the most if we can. Go back, and the reporter from earlier, if you remember that, she's there chained up now. Eden's wanting to cut off her head, and then Bo's like, no, we should take her to the corn.
Send her into the corn.
And then little Jay Leno's like, well, why don't we take her there myself? So they all carry her very awkwardly. It's like one of her legs, it's kind of just weird. I don't know how the shot of them carrying her, I was like, that's a weird way to carry her. Carry her to the barn, and they chain her up facing the opposite way of the entrance to the barn. And then Bo kind of has a heart-to-heart with the little girl Eden, because Eden calls out, she says, he who walks, whatever, come here, and if you're hungry, if you want this girl. And nothing really happens, and it's like a moment where it's us, the audience, I think, are supposed to be like, oh, she's crazy, there is no corn monster. But it's like, we ruined that earlier when we saw it. So we know it's there. Bo's sitting there, and she's like, Eden, it's not real. It's not real. And she grabs really quick and threatens to cut her throat. But then you hear big T-Rex footsteps from Jurassic Park. And then she just lets Eden go, and then the reporter gets dragged out, and you get a really funny help me. As she's getting dragged away by this giant cornstalk monster. They don't fully show the cornstalk monster because I think they're waiting for a better reveal than that. But for Bo's impotence, or her lack of loyalty, they cover her in gasoline. And then to get away from them, all Bo has to do is, with her wet gasoline hand, she throws her arm, and they get kind of wet, and they're like, ah! And then she runs off. Bo runs all the way up to the cornfield, back to the silo from the beginning, and there's the car. But from over there, you hear the reporter being like, help me! And she gets dragged up, and then the 12-foot tall corn monster tears her in half. Why did you just not tear her in half at the barn? Why did you have to do it? And he doesn't even eat her. He's just like, tears her in half, and he just like walks into the cornfield. It's like, okay. And preface earlier also, Fuckface Kid also said that there's a gas leak. Foreshadowing! They put all their foreshadowing in that spot. So she starts to drive away out of the cornfield, and then the car dies. And then we find out that Eden's in the back seat somehow.
Hi, Bo.
And she comes up and she has one of those cattle guns that kills the, you know, the cattle. And then she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna kill you. But then Bo's like, no, can I have one last cigarette before I go? So then she gets out of the car and she's lighting it, and God, it's so boring. So just kill him already. Bo takes her cigarette, and then there was a gas leak from the car, and then she lights the gas on fire, and then it burns the cornfield. The cornfield gets set on fire, and then you see the barn explode, right? But it's thousands of acres of land, and not that much is on fire. And then from out of the cornfield, the corn monster is like on fire, and he's like, "Urgh." And the girl's all upset, Eden's all upset, little Jay Leno is like, oh, dang it. So they both walk into the cornfield together while it's on fire. And then when it cuts to them on fire, like the whole landscape is on fire, and all the children just kind of show up at the end. And then nothing happens. We cut to, it's a literal cut. Bo is in the burnt cornfield, and she sees Jay Leno's ring, and then she like sympathizes. She feels bad for this like horrible little girl, but then she sees Eden's boots, and Eden's face is all melted off, and her head busts open, and Corn attacks her.
Don't worry, Bo. Nothing ever really dies in the corn.
And that's the end of the movie. Nothing ever dies in the corn. Remember that line from earlier? But there's just a lot of questions. The angry brother, there wasn't any resolution. Is he just still angry? What happened to all the kids? Why is there no firefighter, even from a town over? Think about an entire cornfield, how much smoke that would cause. That would be national attention, or like at least like statewide attention or something like that. It was just really funny. I hope the clips can justify how funny this movie is. I wouldn't recommend, it's not funny enough bad, but if you're with some like buddies and you are drinking or something like that, and you want a movie that you can just like banter with, I think that this is like a funny movie. It's very upsetting just because of how stupid it is. But be warned, my friends, this is one of the most boring movies I've ever seen in my life. I think it's the worst reimagining I've ever seen. I remember one of the questions I even said was Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey better than this movie? And I was under the impression it was. Children of the Corn 2023, I think it is going to be officially the worst movie of the year. We're still kind of early into the year, we'll see, but wow. Horrible. Just horrible. You know what I hate about corn, though, is that when you eat it, it just is in your poop. Like, it doesn't process. And I like corn. I don't mind corn as like a thing, but I hate pooping it out because it's just gross. It's like, why didn't that get digested? I hate looking at a corn on the cob, like a poopy corn on the cob whenever I poop.
That's good.
Recording start now.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, Papa made about a sip on that tea.
You ever just see something online that makes you just so completely repulsed? It just puts you in a sour mood. That happened to me recently when I was on Twitter, which, you know, already, Jesus Christ. I came across some people named Blueface and Krishan Rock. And if you haven't heard of them before, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have to be the first person that tells you about this, because you should have gone your whole life without ever knowing who these people are.
Why are you telling us this?
I got into this big fascination with this because I've kind of seen little blips of them, from Blueface's first little hit and then his little dating show. And then he was on Kai's stream.
Yeah, because this one little. My bad, Chad. Oh, yeah, you put a hole in my wall. You're rich. You can fix it.
Yeah, now there's weird pictures of his baby out there. I mean, I don't want to get into the specifics of it, but needless to say, Krishan Rock and Blueface, it's one of the most unfortunate things I've seen come from people who get the smallest amount of clout or internet fame and money, and they take every step to basically spit God right in the face. They want to no respect at all for anybody but themselves, and not even themselves, I would say. Today's video is sponsored by Warpath. Warpath is a cross-platform MMO RTS that puts you in command of the action. Recruit officers, command troops, and conduct negotiations, all in the name of territorial expansion. And now, Warpath and Metal Slug 3 have collaborated to bring a new way to play. Warpath and Metal Slug 3 explode the mission of the battlefield. Popular Metal Slug characters Marco Rossi and Eri Kasamoto are now at your disposal for free. Use Marco to increase the crit rate of your units on the battlefield and hack your opponent's weapons. With area round, she can raise the defense of your troops and help combat effectiveness over time. And for a limited time, you can join forces with them in a new collab event where top players will win 1,000 euros. Choose a side and all members of the winning team will get the reward. And with over 100 different tanks and 34 different types of artillery to choose from, Warpath's weapon system lets you take control of the battlefield with your cunning strategy. Make sure to check out the SV001 unit skin to bring the beloved tank from Metal Slug 3 into battle. Join the Warpath today. Download the game on your phone and PC to start blazing your path to victory. Thank you for Warpath for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. I mean, before I start barraging you with information and this unfortunate story, let's ask the question, who is Blueface? And no. It's not the Blue Man Group. I wish that was the Blueface we were looking at. Not this guy. This guy. I've never been to a Blue Man Group show. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Anyways, who's Blueface? Jonathan Jamal Porter, known as Blueface, is an American rapper from California. His song, Respect My Crippin', went viral thanks to a unique rapping style, which by unique rapping style, I mean, it's like listening to a person who was kicked in the head by a donkey try to find the tempo of a song.
The choker. You say this ain't dope, then you must be a smart.
Soon after, he signed with Cash Money West, a branch of Birdman's Cash Money Records. His track Tatiana with Cardi B and YG became a massive hit, reaching number 8 on the Billboard Hot 100. Woo! Blueface is on his way. I mean, respect my crippin', right? Tatiana? Shit. Hello? Dr. Dre, who? Move over. By 2020, he had released his first studio album, Find the Beat. Hilarious. I mean, the irony of that. That has to be ironic, right? Find the Beat. Wow. That fucked me up, actually. I did not know that was the name of his album. He's known for his distinctive high-pitched voice and that signature offbeat rap style. Because if you hear it, you would definitely say, how on God's green earth did this person stumble into a recording studio? I think they should be in a hospital from getting hit by that donkey. While showing up for court in 2023, Blueface was arrested when going to the court to face the attempted murder charges for having allegedly stolen a woman's phone at a casino, as well as kicking her. I bet you didn't expect to take that U-turn, did ya? Blueface was also recently stabbed in a boxing gym on camera. Roll that clip! In October of 2022, Blueface allegedly in this video shooting at a vehicle outside a club in Las Vegas, facing attempted murder for this. And TMZ has the arrest footage. Let me see this real quick.
The clip allegedly shows Blueface on the street outside a Vegas nightclub when a white pickup truck drives by. Blueface was arrested outside of Lolo's Chicken and Waffles in Sin City on Tuesday. The rapper's on-again, off-again girlfriend, Krayshawn Rock, was also present.
The arrest. Looks like I was like, wait, where the fuck did that guy come from? It's a police officer. But sure, that's your little history of Blueface, right? But why are we even talking about this? Well, Blueface, as of late, or at least from what I've seen online, has had a long history of drama with his baby mama. Right? That's the reason, that's kind of the catapult of this. When this duo comes together, they truly make something magical, and it's called cancer. But what did he do this time? Well, he got in trouble with his baby mama, Krayshawn Rock, which not only do these people not mix together, should they have never been together, but they're quickly speed racing, speed walking to worst parents of the year, possibly ever. Ooh, I don't know, 8 passengers. It's a close race this year. But where did Krayshawn Rock come from? Well, Krayshawn Rock is a reality show personality from Zeus Network show Baddies Season 2. She's the one seen here with the face tattoos, slapping the other women. If you like it, then you better put a ring on it, right? Blueface and Christine started their relationship during the pandemic when Blue ran an OnlyFans reality show, Blue Girls Club. The show was about women competing for Blue's affection. Now, I know what you're saying. You're going to say, oh, Hunter, that sounds a lot like Flavor of Love or Rock of Love, which are substantially better shows and much funnier. And for that, I'd have to say you're exactly right, except without the money, and it's just unbearable. Here's a little clip of it.
We got everybody in this thing. Your name?
What's up, y'all?
Your name? Kayla.
Isn't that fun? Great quality content. And let me tell you something. Krishan stood out like a shining star. Why, you might add? Oh, for her aggressiveness. And because she was so madly in love with Blue. While on the show, Krishan got her tooth knocked out by Blueface's previous baby mama. How cute is that? It's like Prince Charming putting on the slipper for Cinderella. Blueface puts in the single tooth into Krishan's mouth. Wow. I'm getting dumber by the second watching this shit. And then this is a video of Blue had an interview and Krishan had a meltdown.
Come here. He come here, bro. Why you doing that? Blue, what are you doing that for?
Yeah, the two people who visibly look like they hate each other the most and have the most turmoil are now having a child. And the baby did come. And in fact, Krishan posted the entire baby being delivered on Instagram. Because why not? God knows what happens to this fucking child. And that is what funnels us down into today's controversy, which is Blueface posting a photo of his naked newborn son on Twitter. And the image has been blurred, thankfully. Well, that's just a giant blue square. The tweet says, "This what my son dick look like." And little baby like, "Bae, get out your son right, then do what you want." Poetry? He has since deleted the post, and Drama Alert had the screenshot of him defending what he had posted. He said, "It's my son. I'll post cuz dick if I want. TF, you gonna tell me not to? Squabble up or shut up?" Goddamn wordsmith is what he is. Blueface makes some crazy accusations saying that Krishan was smoking the entire time during pregnancy, which, my fucking God, please God, don't let that be true. Blueface now claims that his phone was stolen and Twitter was hacked yesterday. And a funny series of tweets of him saying, "My phone was stolen yesterday. I just got a new one, guys. I'm back. My Twitter was hacked." Which, if you have ever done anything as a child, you will realize is a clear way to show that you're lying. It's like someone just being like ripping major ass and just being like, "Yeah, I just got here. It stinks." Krishan now challenged Blueface to post more photos of his other son's penis, which she claims Blueface had taken photos of calling him a pedophile, saying Blueface needs to go to jail. This is where it starts getting extremely weird, and now we're throwing around the word pedophile and asking people to post more pictures of baby penises, which in my opinion, in my professional opinion, I'm not a professional, but I would just say, let's leave that alone. How about you just go back to just hitting each other? And there's a lot of opinions floating around, all right? Justifications about supporting either side in this is just odd. I mean, there's a video of Krishan holding like her newborn baby, like a goddamn newspaper under her arm, and people are just like, "That's how it is sometimes." And you're just like, well, I don't, that, and I mean, the baby supposedly has a hernia, and Krishan has been flying all over the place. The baby probably hasn't had any goddamn rest, but the baby has a hernia, and it's been absolute chaos. This entire saga has been, I feel like I was in a severe wreck. It takes a lot for me to get visibly sick to my stomach. This entire saga accumulating to more life being brought into the world, supervised by these people, makes me just incredibly sick to my stomach. If I have to be sick, then you have to be sick too, I guess. So, like I said, I've looked at a lot of weird shit online, and this is one of those ones that's just really real, and I don't know. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. If I have any last words I want to give you is be kind to each other. Use your words to solve conflicts. Love each other. If you're in a relationship, treat your fucking partner with respect. Unless you were married in like 1950, then you're fucking stuck in that for life. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Those motherfuckers were like, "Well, I don't care what happens. We are staying together." All right, y'all. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Clear. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about nurses. Ugh.
Evil nurses at that. We've done doctors before. We've done all kinds of things. You know, it's like whenever someone peaks in high school and they can't let go of that power, so they become a local cop. That's how I feel about nurses. That's how I feel about catty bitches like cheerleaders and anything else. It feels like people that are trying to grasp onto a little bit of power they had in school, so they become nurses.
I know a lot of very gossipy nurse.
Oh, dude. Gossipy nurses, the amount of stuff of people snooping and doing whatever else. I mean, it feels like high school in some regards. And that doesn't mean that there isn't obviously medical professionals out there who go to school to work hard. But there's also a lot of nurses who don't do that. And they just kind of show up to their local hospital and they just apply. That's who I'm talking about, dude. Which going to the hospital can be a really stressful time. Whether you're getting surgery or a tetanus shot, or even just getting a checkup, it can put you on edge, dude. And one thing that can really put you at ease or send you into a chaos and oblivion is the quality of nurse that you have. When you think of nurses, what comes to mind? Kind, gentle, reassuring, right? Rude, never around. What if I told you that not all nurses are looking out for you and that some are even out to get you? In fact, what if some nurses are just straight up evil? Today, we're going to talk about some of the worst nurses the world has ever seen. From hiring hitmen on patients to starting senior citizen fight clubs. That's awesome. Let's get into it. Which the reason that we even wanted to get into this is not because I have some vendetta against nurses myself. Even though I have dealt with sad and decrepit nurses before in my past, both men and women. There was one thing recently that sparked me to take another look at nurses of the kind of nursing care that people get. And it all started with a nurse who twerked on top of a disabled person's head. We can't talk about horrible nurses without discussing what happened recently in Loganville, Georgia. A video by a 19-year-old nurse named Lucretia Coyen went viral, showing her twerking on the disabled patients she was tending to. In the video, you can see her dancing and rubbing her genitals on the back of a patient's head. You know, and there's been a lot of controversy. You know, there's people being like, he doesn't look like he's having that bad of a time. And then there's some people being like, this man's gone, mentally gone. This is a very cruel thing to do. Which to me, I'm on that end. Let's not twerk and rub our pussies on top of disabled people's heads. Why even I have to say this? This feels like an obvious thing, Nick.
Well, what if he asked for it?
Okay, even if he asked for it, dude, I'd be like, that's a disabled man. I'm not going to listen to what this disabled man is saying to me. She then pulls out a bottle of pills and places it in the patient's mouth. So not only doing a little snail trail on top of the person's head, getting down to some sick beats, now you pop out the pills and just medicate them. Sounds like a pretty good party, honestly. She was fired, arrested, and charged with a felony count for exploitation of a disabled person. It is expected that more charges will come after further investigations. With the rise of social media platforms, with people wanting to go viral and become famous from likes and clicks and all that stuff, this is by no means the first time a nurse has done something of this nature. This has happened many, many times, and it will continue to happen forever as long as people are getting validation and little clickies online. I have a grandma in a nursing home. She's gone. I mean, she's mentally gone. And then we go over there, take a little JBL speaker, play a little Akon. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Can we twerk on her?
Yes. And then we can get into some of the nurses who have been mocking some of their patients. That's been a fun one. Which 4 labor and delivery nurses from Emory University Hospital Midtown joined in on an internet challenge that involved sharing your icks. You don't share your icks as a nurse, dude. Oh, this one. One of the icks that the nurses were complaining about were when patients asked for water and blankets.
Already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Ew. Really? You need water and a blanket?
Ew, you're complaining about your delivery that it hurts?
You realize women have been doing this since the beginning of time, right? The people in the video received tons of backlash for poking fun at people who are supposed to be experiencing one of the most intense and vulnerable moments in their lives. They're giving birth to a child. Can I just get some fucking support, dude? Also, multiple people took to online to share their traumatizing experience dealing with the Emory nurses. These nurses have such a reputation that people they're flocking in droves being like, I have my own story of Emory nurses, dude. Such as a family losing their baby due to negligence.
You was there when we asked so many questions on how my son passed away, and you played it off. Y'all all played it off, and 2 of y'all are in that video.
When are we ever gonna cover a video where there isn't some form of child death of some kind, dude. I seriously feel like every week it's just, how are we going to talk about kids dying this week? I feel like I'm going crazy. The nurses involved were later fired. Yeah, good. And the hospital had to come out with a statement expressing their disappointment in their actions. Emory Healthcare is committed to providing an empathetic, high-quality care to our community, and our patients come first.
Is when you come in for your induction, talking about, can I take a shower and eat?
We are aware of TikTok videos that included disrespectful and unprofessional comments about maternity patients at Emory University Hospital Midtown.
You don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain just to serve a meal.
We have investigated the situation and taken appropriate actions with the former employees responsible for the video.
When you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama. Oh, no. Ick.
This video does not represent our commitment to patients and family-centered care and falls far short of the values and standards we expect every member of our team to hold and demonstrate. At no time should our patients ever feel they are not being treated with care and respect. Every patient at Emory Healthcare deserves to be cared for by a compassionate, experienced team in a comfortable and safe environment.
Say that. It's the unlimited trips to the nurses station for me.
From me to you at the Emory Midtown Health Care University thing. I also like how they had to make this statement after there was just like hundreds of people coming forward being like, it was the worst experience of my life. Or even someone just being like, my baby died due to negligence. And they're just like, ew, ick. I don't know about that.
There's a lot of response videos where women are like, I was going into labor, and the nurse was like, that's not possible. The woman would like put their hands in their vaginas and be like, I could feel the baby's head coming through.
God. Imagine feeling your baby's head before the doctor. Imagine reaching down there and you're just like, there he is. Do you think you accidentally poked too hard, make a dent in the baby's head?
Oh.
That's what my mom did to me. And she broke my clavicle when I was a baby. We had to talk about nurses. My mom, I mean, she's not a nurse or anything, but when I was a baby, my clavicle broke. It's like you hold your baby under the armpits like that, and she'd dig her goddamn bony witch thumbs into my chest. And she's like,
what's wrong with my baby? Why are you crying so much?
I don't know if I've ever even talked about it. You know how many times in my life I've talked to my mom and been like, I'm in a rough spot.
She's like, you're being crazy. No.
I broke my foot. She made me walk on my foot. It was broken for a week.
Just take some ice to school. It's just swollen.
And I went and saw the x-ray. Foot just completely bone completely snapped. Complained a week about stomach pains. And she's like,
you're just trying to get out of school.
My appendix ruptured inside my body.
How are you still alive?
I don't know. I'm so tired, I don't know. I'm just exhausted by it all. Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon. Coming from the same hospital that has lost a piece of a man's skull and then charged him thousands of dollars for it. Imagine you lose a piece of your fucking skull that you've had it your whole, you grew it yourself, and someone loses it, and then all of a sudden they're just like, that's gonna be like $3,000. Which this man had to wait 2 weeks for a synthetic implant to be manufactured, and after the procedure, the man was charged $147,000, which included the price of the synthetic implant and extra time waiting in the hospital. Imagine you go in, you're like, my head, I don't know, and they're just like, we lost it. Well, maybe weeks go by because you're like, well, my brain is exposed, and they're like, hey, by the way, half of your house's payment is what you owe, so good luck paying that back, asshole. That's not a piece of his fucking skull. That's half of his skull, Nick. He's losing half of his cap. It's like going to Lids and like they don't have the bill of the cap on the hat, dude. It's like that. It's not just a piece of the hat. You're missing the whole bill. God damn. Poor son of a bitch.
He was suing them.
Yeah, good. I hope he wins.
Well, the funny thing is they said that typically what they do, because he went in and they had to cut his head open, is that they tag and label the skull and they put it in a refrigerator.
You have to keep a skull chilled?
I guess.
That's a legitimate question. I don't know. If you cut out someone's skull, they're just like, put this on ice. I don't fucking know.
But the funny thing is, so when they went to go like look for it, they're like, huh, where is it? There's all these other skulls that are mislabeled, but it doesn't fit. Someone stole a piece of his skull.
That's 100% some guy just being like, I mean, why? Look how many we have. If I just give him another one. Yeah, I'd be pissed too if half my skull was fake. And I'm like, because you lost the last one. I had a perfectly good skull. You lost it. Or we could talk about a nurse that was filming for flatlining patients. This is, you ready to go to the hospital? You ready to get that big surgery done, buddy? The doctor's gonna be in a moment. I hate when fucking people say that. I had this one guy when I had my appendectomy, whatever, thing blew up like a goddamn hand grenade in my stomach. And he's like, ooh, yeah, you in pain, buddy? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, all right, well, the doctor's gonna be right in to see you, okay? Talk about my ick, that's a ick for me. The doctor will be right in. And then hours pass. Gonna be right in. He's right outside. I see him. He's probably walking to your door right now. Okay, bye. I can't stand it. Next time I go to the hospital, I'm just gonna be like, put a bullet in my head, dude. Fucking put the bullet in my head. Anyways, we could talk about a nurse who was filming flatlining patients. In 2024, a Filipino content creator named Juliana Villafuerte. I need to get a Rosetta Stone.
Is it for English or for Spanish?
I think for just the entire world at this point. I can't even pronounce English names. I can't pronounce thing. A Filipino content creator can't say Juliana. She posted a video online in which she was enjoying her coffee on the job before being interrupted by a patient's cardiac monitor flatlining. Which, according to Juliana, she says, and I quote, the patient's family members came to the ER weeping, and that's when it hit me. How life is just so short. What does that mean?
She was like basically saying like, you know, this patient dying and flatlining made me realize that life is short.
Oh, so she was like, this guy died and you saw me try, but I just couldn't do anything. She also filmed herself crying and discussing how hard her job is before doing an unboxing video. What was she unboxing? The thermometers? There's people online where it's like you set up your camera and you cry on camera. It feels a bit unprofessional, does it not, for a nurse to set up her camera? She's like, oh.
You're working.
Yeah, you don't know how hard my job is. Dude, that's the job you chose. That's also just like, why don't you fucking get off the phone and get in there and help some people? How many other people are flatlining right now? You only can get a good reaction if somebody else is filming you from far away. That's the best way to do it. Like that one woman at the Trump rally, whatever, who was like,
of the United States of America, Donald.
It's one of my favorite emotional moments online ever. People were infuriated that she was using the death of a patient for her own personal life lesson. Oh shit, dude. Juliana, you're not Shakespeare, dude. In response to the backlash, she issued an apology statement only for someone to confirm that it was 100% created by AI. She couldn't muster the courage to write it herself. She had to use AI. Her university made an official statement about the incident and she was given a slap on the wrist. God damn it, Juliana. Get back in there. Because of the incident, she has been given the title of Flatline Queen. You know, we were talking about life and death stuff, people stealing skulls and people doing dances and writing poetry while you're flatlining and dying. Now let's talk about a nurse who steals jewelry from dementia patients. It's the perfect crime. They'll never remember. Where'd it go? I always love when nurses talk to old people because it's like as if you have to talk to them like they're toddlers. I know there's gonna be some nurses too being like, you don't realize the trenches you're in. Oh, I have to bathe the 17 old fucks all day.
We're making a lot of enemies.
Every video, I feel like people are just like, this motherfucker hates. He hates nurses. I hate the nurses that steal jewelry from dementia patients, dude. I like to joke about them complaining about having to watch old people. Fuck you. I don't. You. Anyways, in 2024, 54-year-old nurse Stephanie Phillips Sawiak was charged with 3 counts of neglect, abuse, and exploitation of an elderly, as well as 3 counts of robbery and aggravated assaults. 54 years old, dude. Friendly fire. She's just like, I gotta get you before they get me. It's nothing personal, Gladys. A woman called the Wellstar North Fulton Medical Center reporting that her 95-year-old mother lost her $1,000 gold chain link bracelet after being taken to the hospital in an ambulance. They didn't waste any time on that, did they? When's the last time you've seen a sharp 95-year-old dude? Also with our sleep schedule, we're gone, dude.
I'm gone at 60.
It's gonna be a medical anomaly. If I make it to 60 and I don't die of a heart attack, I'm gonna become legally blind somehow, but they're like his eyes work, but somehow he's blind.
Can't see. I can't see.
In the investigation, it was revealed that Stephanie has a penchant for stealing jewelry off of defenseless patients in the hospital. Once again, easy crime. What are you gonna do about it? Another victim, an 84-year-old dementia patient named Patricia Gaskins, was wearing several rings the day that she was admitted to the Fulton Medical Center after a painful fall. It's always such a fun way for old people to go down. Oh, they just fall down. I can't. And they just fall. Steffi admitted to using hand sanitizer to help her slip the the jewelry off her fingers. Are you my son? Later, when Gaskins was discharged, she discovered that she dislocated her finger. God damn! Over some fucking JCPenney rings? Holy hell, dude. Doctors also found a crack in the bone from how aggressively Stephanie tried to squeeze the rings off. In total, 4 rings were stolen from Gaskins. And Gaskins' daughter was infuriated, stating, and I quote, "I can't explain the feeling that came over me from horror, nausea, and wanting to scream." You lose faith in humanity at that moment. That this happened in a place where someone is supposed to be cared for. Stephanie was ultimately booked in the Fulton County Jail on a $140,000 bail and was told by the judge to no longer work as a nurse or come in contact with anyone over the age of 75. If you even look at somebody over the age of 75, we will come down on you, Stephanie. Do you understand? Sure. Or we could talk about a nurse who breaks babies' bones. Maybe for fun? I don't know. Let's find out. A nurse from Virginia named Erin Elizabeth Ann Strotman was charged with 1 count of felony child neglect after horrific actions taken against NICU patients at Henrico Doctors Hospital, which NICU means Neonatal Intensive Care Unit, which is a hospital ward that tends to premature newborn babies, whatever. So preemie babies, dude. They have to have their little CPAP machines to stay alive. You get it. During Christmas Eve of 2024, god damn, dude, recent. 7 weeks ago? Man, good lord. 7 weeks ago, hospital employees found out that several NICU babies suffered fractures. This was not the first time it had happened, as employees were met with a similar situation from the summer of 2023. How did that just get swept under the rug? They're fragile, I don't know. In one instance, the Hackey family recalls admitting their premature infant in September of 2023, only to find that it had a broken leg 7 days later. Would you not raise hell? But then there probably someone's coming, it's normal. It's fine, he's a baby.
He's fine. See, it's happy. He's a preemie baby.
With 7 cases of NICU injuries, an investigation began, which led to the arrest of 26-year-old Erin Strotman. No mugshots flattering, but that one right there. I don't know why, but I think of the Pink Panther theme song. I don't know why. Yeah, I think of that. In court, Dominique Hackey broke down. He stated, "My son was one of her first victims. My son's first emotion was pain. And as a father," that's actually tragic to think about. How do you not go over? You just don't beat the shit out of these people. I want to tell you, come here, I want to say something, just fucking... that kind of thing. That's what I'd want to do, dude. Dominique and his wife had already experienced 2 miscarriages before their first child was assaulted. Our next video is going to be how to have a happy day, is what it's going to be called. Strotman now faces up to 10 years in prison and 20 more for malicious wounding charges. She is only formally charged for one of these cases, but she is a suspect in 7 other cases. I'm going to go on a limb and say the crazy bitch that's breaking preemie babies' legs is probably the one that's doing the other ones. And if that's the case, can we not just take a sledgehammer and every day you just re-break her bones every day for the rest of her life, and you shave her fucking head, razor it down to be like a baby. Her bones are forever broken until she comes back like the fucking Elephant Man. Or we could talk about nurse bangs patient left to die of heart attack. Okay, first off, we need to be better about writing these titles. They sound like those magazine covers. It's like a newspaper. Nurse bangs patient left to die of heart attack. Can we not make it a bit more human? In Wrexham, Wales, 42-year-old nurse named Penelope Williams was contacted by a long-term dialysis patient saying he was feeling unwell. Penelope visited the man in his car and spoke to him for about 35 to 40 minutes before he suddenly died while they were talking. You think whenever this thing happens, I don't know, I'm sure somebody in the comments will know. If you're sitting there talking in the car, is there any point where you're just like, I feel horrible? Or is it just something where you're just like talking and you're just like, oh, you get hit?
Well, I think in this case, since they were banging, he was probably got too excited.
In a panic, she began calling colleagues in tears and asking for help. She was told to call emergency dispatch, a request that she strangely ignored even after being begged to. After investigating, it was discovered that Penelope had been having an affair with her husband with this patient for over a year behind her employees' backs. Wow. They would sneak off to have sex with each other, the last time being in his car. Get in the fucking Volvo. Let's rump in the Volvo. During the act, the patient died of a heart attack and was left by the nurse with his trousers down for the emergency units to discover. At least button the guy back up, dude. Because also, if you die like that, he's just got to have a stiffy forever, right? After initially lying about her reasons for meeting up, she eventually came clean. Today, she can no longer work as a nurse. I always hate these comments where they're just like, oh, all the good nurses get fired. You know what I mean? It's the same kind of shit when it's like a hot teacher and they f like a 14-year-old kid and they're just like, where was she when I was younger? Look how creepy that is. It's so creepy. Let's change gears just a little bit. We talk about a nurse who hires a hitman. In 2013, a 23-year-old Cleveland Clinic nurse offered $10,000 to an ER patient to act as his personal hitman. Andrew Martin was enraged over a lengthy dispute with an elderly female that happened to be a former patient at the hospital he worked at. Andrew planned to forcefully take ownership of her home, which belonged to her deceased brother. To do this, he began by sifting through her medical records at the hospital and passed them on to his associate that worked in residence property repair and rehabilitation. This man used the documents to assert that he was in a relationship with the patient, going as far as to make a fake deed to claim ownership of the house. After a long battle in probate court, Martin had lost. This only infuriated him more. He believed this 70-year-old lady was trying to mess up his life, attempting to take her out of the picture permanently. Martin began speaking to the patient about potential hitman job, asking if he'd ever hurt or killed someone before. And after discovering the patient had shot someone in the leg once, he decided to offer him $10,000 to kill the elderly former patient. Like he's just like, you're perfect. I'm gonna give you $10,000. I want you to kill this old woman. It was an accident. I shot him in the leg. He then told the man to, quote, put 4 in her head and make it look like a robbery. What a guy. Shocked at such an insane offer, the patient immediately spoke to the police and had Andrew Martin arrested. Yeah, like I was just like, yeah, this guy came in and I told him about a hunting accident I had once and he offered me to kill somebody. What a fucking dumbass. He eventually pleaded guilty as the evidence was stacked against him. In court, he had to pretend that the wiretap phone call of him talking to the potential hitman was in fact not his voice. It's pretty funny. Him just be like, yeah, I want you to shoot her once in the head. No, shoot her twice. No, 3 times. In the end, he was sentenced to 12 years in prison. Actually, he gets out this year. Hey, welcome back, buddy. One thing is people in these fields stealing other people's medication. There's so many hard drugs that happen, and this is a case of a nurse stealing fentanyl for herself. Danny Marie Schofield, a nurse from Oregon, was accused of drug diversion at Asante Rogue Regional Hospital starting in 2022. During her time there, it was discovered that she had been stealing liquid fentanyl from the patients she was treating in the intensive care unit. In return, she would replace the IV bags with tap water. What Schofield didn't realize is that sending tap water directly into someone's veins can lead to central line infections. Cases like this started to rise rapidly, specifically throughout the ICU. An investigation spanning 7 months had begun. Schofield was no longer working at the hospital at the time, but voluntarily agreed to suspend her license as the case was being looked into. There was enough evidence after conducting numerous interviews to indict the former nurse of 44 counts of second-degree assault. How much goddamn fentanyl do you need? I guess at that point she's probably selling it. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, fentanyl. You can't roll the dice too many times on that one before you slip up, you know what I mean? One of the victims happened to be a 65-year-old named Horace Wilson that suffered severe injuries after falling off a ladder. While admitted, the tap water Schofield put into his system led to an infection that ultimately killed him. Because of this, she's also being cited in a wrongful death lawsuit as well. Yeah, dude. Murderer. Is that not murder?
Yeah.
Lastly, we're going to talk about 3 nurses from North Carolina accused of starting a fight club at an elderly home. While that does sound funny, and I did chuckle, that is extremely messed up. In 2019, Marilyn McKee, Tanisha Tyson, and Tanisha Jordan faced assault charges for instigating a brawl between 2 senior citizens. It started with 2 of them filming McKee as she shoved an older woman into her room, turned off her lights, and forced her to go to bed.
Now you will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep.
Over time, their physical abuse would escalate. Later, according to the court documents, 3 of them convinced and encouraged a 73-year-old woman and another 7-year-old to fight each other, both of which had dementia and other cognitive disabilities. I'm laughing, but that's just because that's insane. And dementia patients slapping the shit out of each other. Once again, the thought is funny, but that is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The older victim pleaded for the other woman to let her go. To defend herself, she began choking the younger woman until her face went completely red. The entire fight was later uploaded to social media. And eventually, a supervisor came to break things up. All 3 staff members were fired, and a police investigation led to each of them being charged for assaulting an individual with a disability. I feel like there should be more punishment for that. You're messing with someone who has basically no mind. Where's the humanity there? Once again, on paper, you read that at a glance, I'm laughing. I'm sorry. It's crazy. I have to fucking preface this stuff now because we keep getting all this heat from all these different communities of people. Cyclists are on my back. Trading card people are on my back. World of Warcraft people on my back. You know, we talk about these videos and it doesn't mean I'm lumping in every nurse as a horrible person. I'm saying that there are always cases in every facet of life where there is going to be somebody who is a bad egg in a batch, right? It happens. A nurse doing something to maliciously affect you is such a horrifying concept when you're in a hospital or someplace where you are obviously very vulnerable and you're looking at these people to take care of you. It's fucking terrifying. Today, I mean, it started off, of course, with somebody twerking on a disabled dude's head and giving him pills, and all of a sudden we end up in a fight club. I'm just saying that the world is a dark and dangerous place. And for all the nurses who don't do this, male and female alike, I just gotta to say thank you so much. Appreciate you for helping us out. All the nurses I had were great. I mean, everybody has a bad experience with the nurse. It's just because you want to get out of the place. I don't think it's really the nurse's fault. All I got to say is thank you to all the nurses out there who don't start fight clubs with elderly people or my grandma, or they don't twerk on my head when I'm high on fentanyl or something like that. I appreciate you so much. For all the unsung heroes in the hospitals, just know you are appreciated and we love you very, very much. Until next time, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. It's a great point and click adventure. I like that. What was the old PS1 game? Clock Tower. Was that point and click? I remember I was always so scared of the Clock Tower cover art. It's kind of crazy. I have a pretty awesome PS2 horror collection. I'll have to show it sometime. During Planet Comic-Con, I was curious if you were going to be there and like reality bender you phased in front of me. Sorry for spurging out suddenly. I dressed as Joseph Seed. I wish I knew what Joseph Seed was, but I'm sure you were fine, my friend. Catch you later, Hunter. I'm probably about to get fired and walk out dancing because... Thanks for laughing. Dude, if it's a shitty job, you'll find a better one. The Cave is probably my favorite lesser-known horror movies. Man, I haven't seen The Cave in a while. The Cave is fun. The Cave always got weird because I watched The Cave and this movie The Ruins, I think on the same day, and I did not like The Ruins very much. It was kind of stupid. It was like an Aztec temple, but it was like it kind of had like a, if you guys have seen Creepshow 2, it had a vibe, or I don't know how it's basically just like killer vines. Like if you touch these plants, you're cursed or something. It wasn't very good. Madison VR is the scariest experience you could have. Trust me, dude. I'm not about to look like a fool. I'm also really bad with horror games. I'm such a pussy. Like I'm so bad. I played Resident Evil 7 Biohazard or whatever on my stream over on Twitch. It's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. What'd you think of Baby Reindeer? I actually still need to watch that right now. Like my wife told me to watch it yesterday. Any updates on why you instigated the Kendrick x Drake beef via J. Cole? I don't know why I did that. I just thought it'd be cute. Stay Alive. I have only been because of Mr. Gigi agreed it was hilarious. Isn't a Disney horror? It might be. Mr. Gigi is also another great. If you guys like horror movies, he's an amazing YouTube channel. Hey Hunter, saw you for the first time with your Bugs Bunny skit from my best friend Gaiden. Who's a mega fan of yours. Because of him, I become a mega fan as well. Thank you for your amazing content. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have you seen The Platform? Yeah, Platform's good. That's the French horror film, right? Pretty good. All about like trickle-down system effects and stuff. Has some like, it's like an interesting political, kind of like political and like, I guess anthropological. Is that a word? Anthropology is the study of humans, right? Am I fucking stupid? I don't know, whatever. I don't know, I'm dumb. I'm an idiot! Really like your use of practical effects and animation in some of your videos you do when you're covering certain topics. Best of luck to you and your team. Thank you! Also, there's no music. No wonder it's so quiet. My God. Kids love watching you. No, dude. No. No. Awesome adults love watching me. Right? Right? How old is everyone in chat? If it's under the age of 18, if there's more people under the age of 18, I'm ending the stream. My wife, Cam, and I watch your Creepcast every day and night with white noise. Also, I should have signed... Fuck. Chat's going too fast. I'm bad. Should have signed a prenup because she think I wrote a fanfic about Dave Grohl. You can make a lot of money with that. Why does nobody ever talk about Death Clock mugs? They're good mugs. What am I supposed to say? What do you think of Jeepers Creepers? Jeepers Creepers is one of the craziest. Right, cool. We have a bunch of like 40-year-olds. We're good. Someone said 9. Fuck you. Not 9. All right, dude. The guy who said 2. Come on, man. Come on, man. You guys are just messing with me, dude. Come on. Alice Madness Returns and Burnhouse Lane. By the way, EA forced American McGee to retire, canceling Netflix Alice show and Ozzy. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm guessing it's bad, though. Jeepers Creepers is underrated. Is it? I feel like it's like a classic now. Also, the first... Well, the guy who made that movie is a fucking monster, and he deserves to die and rot in hell. But the first... I remember when I was a kid, the first Jeepers Creepers fucked me up big time. Also, that was the first movie I saw Justin Long in. And I feel like ever since I've seen that movie, I like seeing anything Justin Long's in. Lovecraft Country was good. You're building a new Warhammer model? Have you ever dabbled in Warhammer? I've never played. My buddies at Flash Kids have really gotten me into like the lore, which I wouldn't even say I'm deep into, but I appreciate hearing about it. It's really cool. I will say some of my favorite YouTube videos to watch whenever I'm just trying to relax is watching people paint Warhammer figurines. It's really good. It's really, really good. What's your true opinion / experience with art school? I just graduated high school. I heard horror stories. I wouldn't go. I would just save your money, go to community college, get a nice part-time job. Don't overwork yourself and focus on your art and your spare time. Make your art your main priority. Your part-time job in school is all part-time, and your focusing on your art and craft is full-time. But do not waste your time on a meaningless art school experience. I did, and I regret it. What's your favorite Hellraiser movie? Probably the first one. Probably the first one. Am I a power lifter? I used to be. Now I'm just fat. Just watch you in some black guy's video playing Kill Switch Engage. Didn't know you did music. Also pretty good. Yeah, man. Do you guys want to hear one of the songs I'm working on? Actually, this is kind of a cool way. Yeah, let me show you guys. You guys want to hear a couple songs I'm working on? These are just demos, but I can at least show you. Do you guys want to hear some shit? Yeah? Alright, cool. I'll play something.
Meet your maker.
I'll play one of the not so heavy songs, whatever. I'll play a catchy song. This is another song about digging up your dead wife and fucking her.
Tossing, turning every night, wishing I was next to you. So cold, without your touch, practically black and blue. I have to see you, I have to feel you. Our love will never end. Our lovers consume each other. Deep inside, we know it's right. Death can't part us tonight. In lovers, there's no other. Dig it up, it's never enough. Forever, my lovely bride. Your name so bold, etched in stone. Can this be your face? Obsessive confession, total damnation. Digging my way to you. Nails chipped, fingers break, knocking on death's door. Perfectly preserved, my lust burns. I'll taste your lips again. They couldn't ever understand how badly I needed you tonight. Graveyard lovers consume each other. Deep inside, we know it's right. Death can't part us tonight. In lovers, there's no other. Dig it up, it's never enough. Forever, my lovely bride. Graveyard lover, forbidden lover. Graveyard lover, death can't part us tonight.
Yeah! Also, I was laughing. Someone said I look really greasy today. I looked over and it was just like all of this sheen and shine, and I was like, oh yeah, I do look pretty greasy. I'll play one more if that's cool with y'all. That is pretty funny. That got me good. Would you ever collab with Wang? Absolutely, dude.
Reach for me, take my hand. The light shouldn't scare you. A monster born from man. This face may have changed, but I am still yours. Look into these eyes, walk back through that door. Look at me.
shouldn't scare you. A monster born from man. This face may have changed, but I am still yours. Look into these eyes, walk back through that door.
Yeah, these are just demos, so they don't sound the best or anything, but it's coming along. I really love it. This is the most serious I've ever heard you. It's surreal. Someone said there was a donation that made me laugh. If someone said my dad would have loved this music during the divorce, who said that? That was really fucking funny. That made me laugh pretty hard. We got 2 more songs on the EP if you guys want to listen to them. If not, I saw a bunch of people saying this is boring. Let's move on. If you guys want to listen to them, we can. If not, it's all good. Children should smoke crack. I did. That is a quote from me. I did say that. You know. Drop an album. It'll be up on Spotify. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. So obviously, you know the effect you have on your fans, right? We're falling at your feet. Can't wait to hear the rest of the tracks. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. It should be pretty cool. Yes, play. We'll play some. I'll play. There's only 2 more. I'll just play them. All right. Last one, and then I'll move on. I see one guy, Louis Smith. Holy shit, I've never seen someone bitch so much in my life, dude. My God. But yeah, no, last one, and I'll fucking move on. It's split down the middle, so I'm just gonna play it. Fuck you. All right, there we go. Moving on. I did want to talk about Daniel Larson a bit, which you guys don't know. Daniel Larson is like a lolcow. Would you say? I mean, I don't know. For people that know Daniel Larson, would you say Daniel Larson is a lolcow? Would we say it's a nice little lolcow? I'd probably say so. But TikToker Daniel Larson was arrested on May 1st, 2024, and charged with multiple serious offenses, including 6 counts of threatened use of explosive material. Oh, poor Daniel. And 1 count of interstate communication of threats. These charges stem from allegations that Larson made threats to blow up several buildings, including the White House, FBI headquarters, and a Colorado courthouse, and other government buildings in Colorado. Oh, Daniel. His threats were reportedly made over the phone and publicized via social media platforms like TikTok and YouTube. Oh, Daniel, you poor bastard. Oh, God. You poor man. Which, these are some of the screenshots that of his post where Daniel says flat out that what he's going to do. He made screenshots of it. Let me see here. Was this zoomed in? Oh, wait, here we go. Which I don't even know if I can show these. He just says, I'm going to bomb an airport. I'm going to bomb the University of Colorado. Okay. Oh, Daniel, you sad soul. And then what did he say? He said, we need a 9/11 style attack to wake people up from being lazy. I'm planning an attack because the FBI framed me. I demand justice. the thing about it is that I feel like Daniel is so mentally, I don't know. I feel like he's like, I feel like he's so mentally not there that I actually wonder how serious these threats are. Like they could very well be extremely real. You know what I mean?
Please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect.
I'm guessing that this is, let me see this.
Start the conversation now.
Jesus Christ, Daniel. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. How are you, bud?
Oh my God. I'm doing okay. The
You-
feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. And Bob told me that it wasn't going to happen and he didn't believe me. And I went to probation yesterday and sure enough, the feds were there and they charged me with 7 counts of threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
Yep, under federal court.
Holy shit. So this shit.
Okay, all right. The tweet, the tweet at the end. Come on, dude. All right, that's gonna get this stream is officially demonetized. Oh my God. But prior to his arrest, he posted videos on TikTok having a mental breakdown, which is sad but interesting.
Till the day you fucking die! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! Call the feds on me, you fucking liar!
The bomb you thing is is pretty crazy. But then there is body cam footage of his arrest. Luckily, because people sift out anything and everything.
Excuse me, move. Hey, buddy, relax, Daniel. Relax. You're under arrest. You got a warrant for your arrest. Relax.
Okay.
Okay, relax. Deep breath. Calm down. We're good.
My buddy was eating some Sbarro's lasagna.
It's a probation.
Oh no, that's
All right?
definitely
So
Panda
just relax.
Express.
Everything's okay. You're gonna be okay.
Okay.
All right. You're good. We're not. Yeah, everything's okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel, honestly.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna stand you up. We're gonna pat you down. Do you have anything on you that you shouldn't have on you?
I don't.
Okay.
We'll have you stand up, okay, buddy? Okay. How's the day going? Okay. I just have class that starts.
Okay. You started back to school, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Finance?
Not today.
Marketing, something like that, right?
Marketing, yeah.
Okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel because I feel like this is like one of those like Chris Chan moments where it's like the internet pushes you to do all this crazy stuff, and especially having an outlet like TikTok, he was able to like amass this audience to like basically drive him insane. I don't know.
Okay. We're gonna take you straight out this way. We're gonna pat you down out there.
He's just like his home. I mean, like it's like one of those things too where it's like such an unfortunate situation. I mean, he just seriously needs some psychological help and just like, yeah, get off the internet.
You're good. You're good.
So yeah, him basically getting arrested there. Unfortunate. And this seems pretty serious. I mean, having what he's been charged with explained to him, he does not look happy. Oh yeah. You see this. Let me see here. Let me see.
Hey Daniel. So you are being charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault. So that both of those are misdemeanors. You're going to be booked in lodged at Boulder County Jail, and then they'll provide you with court here. So summons is going to stay Monday at 1:30 because that's the date you will have it here. Okay. You are also being issued with an exclusion number 3 for the whole University of Colorado.
So I'm being trespassed.
Correct. So I'm going to read this to you, all right? Okay. You are hereby warned and advised that you are excluded from and permitted not to enter remain or return to the premises owned and operated by the University of Colorado Boulder.
Oh, it's so sad.
The violation of this exclusion will result in an arrest. The exclusion will expire on 4/16/2024. So any campus property, you are not allowed on it for an entire year.
Okay.
If you become on that, you will get charged with trespass. All right?
Okay.
All right. You understand that?
I understand that.
All right. Thanks, Daniel.
Man, brutal. It seems pretty serious. I'm wondering if he's going to get actual prison time. But due to concerns over his mental health, previous failure to appear in court, and the escalating nature of his threats, a judge decided to keep Larson in custody throughout the duration of his trial. Larson is currently held at the Clear Creek County Jail in Colorado. This is not the first time Larson has had public breakdowns. I mean, December of 10th, 2022, Larson had a severe meltdown while live streaming on TikTok from the inside of Bob Proctor's car. He was extremely distressed and repeatedly claimed that the motel he was staying at had threatened to kill him. During the live stream, Daniel was visibly upset, holding a bloody napkin from a nosebleed and crying while yelling, quote, "The motel threatened to kill me." Okay. This is serious. I'm not going to lie. This meltdown escalated in a physical altercation with Bob, who was trying to get Daniel out of his car. The situation worsened when Daniel began hitting himself and continued to insist that the motel staff had threatened him with a gun and claimed he had later reiterated to EMTs in an ambulance. The event highlighted in Daniel's mental health struggles and his tendency to experience delusions and extreme emotional distress. And on February 15th, 2023, Larson was found by security guards in a casino bathroom where he exhibited extreme distress and self-harm behaviors. Oh, that's terrible. According to reports, he has seen hitting himself and displaying erratic behavior. I'm telling you, man, he just is like a mentally unwell guy. And I think, like, it's just one of those things where I feel like it's been like this crazy buildup. Like a crazy, crazy buildup. And I do wonder how much of these threats are real. You know what I mean? Clean your beard? What's wrong with my beard, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? On July 11th, 2023, Daniel Larson was arrested at a Walmart in Colorado after a series of erratic behaviors and significant outbursts. The incident, now known as 7-Eleven incident, involved Larson causing approximately $2,000 worth of property damage inside the store and outside on a bus window. The meltdown was reportedly triggered by the loss of his dog, Music, which had been taken back by the Longmont Humane Society due to concerns over Larson's ability to care for it. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh, God, that's so sad. During the incident, Larson reportedly hit himself and displayed other self-injurious behaviors, which were captured in body cam footage later released. Which, there's one more little body cam thing here.
That's the west side. So everything from the arch.
It's insane that you're just able to get body cam footage like this.
She's waiting over there, the bus driver, so. Okay. Would you be more comfortable sitting up? All right, you can sit up. Just take skipping, all right? Okay. Looks like you've already got a bit of a mess in. No reason for it to get worse, right? Okay. It's Daniel. Daniel? Daniel, what's your last name?
Yeah, this is fucking depressing. All I know is, all in all, it's a horrible thing, but I thought it was insane. I mean, he's potentially facing some extreme real time in jail, in prison, which I don't know. I mean, the American prison system is in no way, good for rehabilitation, but I hope nothing but the best for him. Honestly, I hope that he can get the help he needs, because my God, he needs it. He seems like he's just been. What are you guys talking about? There's nothing in my beard or stash. You guys are fucking high. And if it is a booger, who gives a shit? We love the booger stash. What the? You guys are tripping me out, dude. Now I'm gonna have to use my fucking. There's literally nothing there. You guys are fucking killing me. You guys are. This is definitely a cringe moment. All I know is, you know what, Daniel Larson thing, I thought it was going to be. It got very serious because I just think that it's one of those things where you gotta just step offline. Don't post yourself online. Work on yourself, kind of thing. It feels very much like a Chris Chan kind of thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man! You're fucking with my lights! You know what? On that note, I'm calling it. I'm calling the stream. No, I'm going to end the stream because of that, Nick. No. No, honestly, it's no big deal. Honestly, everyone here, it's all disrupted now. So whatever. No, guys, I'm sorry. Now they're mad at me. No, guys, seriously, you know what? It's all good. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate y'all. I'll be streaming again next week. We'll have another new little rendition of Meaty News coming next week. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Disney adults are horrifying creatures. I didn't even think I was going to talk about Disney adults, right? Everybody kind of knows. It's in the ethos. It's in the galaxy. It's in the air. People, if you're over like 30 years old, I don't know. Dare I even say 25, and you are like religiously, you're like a big Disney fan, and you like going to Disney World, and that's your favorite thing ever. It's creepy. Okay, there's no other way to say it. I don't know. This isn't even me. It is me saying it, but it's it's become a part of culture within itself. Last night I was streaming on my Twitch, which I have a Twitch. This is a plug, sorry. And I was thinking about going to Disney World soon just to check it out. I have never been, and I wanted to see the fucking craze and the mania. And I stumbled across this YouTube channel where this guy goes to Disney World. He goes to other places too, but this guy goes to Disney World a lot. And I just got to click on one of his videos and experience one of the many wonders of somebody being in complete awe, childlike wonder of being in a place like Disneyland. So I had to share it with you guys. It's a lot to take in, so good luck and God bless. I also want to reiterate, I'm not the nicest guy in this video. This is me on my stream, just bullshitting around. I in no way endorse going out and like hating on this person or being a dick, even though I'm a bad guy, all right? I'm a piece of shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Don't be rude to this guy. I just thought it was a funny video to share with you. It has really nothing to reflect on him, but the Disney adult stuff does make me cringe. I don't know what I'm supposed to say, all right? I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad fucking person. Don't be like me. But enjoy the video. Any future projects with Noel or just a podcast? Whenever I'm in LA next week, I'm going to try to go to Disney World with him. Really get to know him better. I feel like if you're going to get to know somebody, you'd want to go to Disney World with them, right? I love watching people do doing like a vlog. That's just my jam. I love it. We're watching this guy, dude.
Holy cow, Spider-Man roams.
Spider-Man roams the streets here with us mortals.
This is unbelievable.
What you're looking at 3 trees in industrial Anaheim, California. This is the best day of my life. Already, this is making me not want to go to Disney.
Disneyland, or view from the Howard Johnson Anaheim.
You have no idea how hard it is to get the 7th floor fucking tickets here out of the Howard Jones Hotel in Anaheim, California. We can see traffic, and I can see some rooftops in Disney Park.
They kind of spoiled us here, but holy...
With what? I live in a sewer in Mississippi. I have never been to a more beautiful spot in my life. This is unbelievable.
The monorail. Look.
Public transportation! Oh my God! I just can't even believe it.
Freeway, if you're wondering what that noise is.
Wait, if you're wondering what that noise is, it is the extremely loud freeway right next to me in the Howard Jones Hotel. Super loud at 6:30 in the morning. That's what that is.
Shout out to the Howard Johnson.
Shout out Howard Johnson, dude. I mean, look at that setup, dude. 2 queen-size beds. Andy Warhol Walmart poster on the wall. I took 6 showers this morning and threw my shit all over the place. I could have tidied up the room a little bit while I was vlogging just to make it look a little more serene, but I'm just gonna leave my underwear right next to the toilet.
A little bit worried about the 100th tomorrow because if it's windy, they don't do fireworks.
If they don't do fireworks tomorrow, I'm gonna kill myself. I want to put that on record. Crossing our fingers on that one. Oh my God, is that the gates of heaven? Holy shit. 100 years of monopolizing a film industry.
Guys, just in time for the 100th celebration, I don't think I've ever caught Disney updating the concrete live.
What the heck? People, they're updating the concrete live now. Wrap your head around that. I don't think I've ever seen Disney once update the concrete in person. I mean, these workers who are doing minimum wage work, they're out here really early before we even got here. I'm gonna look at them like they're fucking animals in a cage. I can't believe that they're putting paint over the pavement. This is amazing, man.
Dude,
whoa.
This is a milestone.
This is a huge milestone.
There's the 100th monorail again.
Who cares about the monorail?
Obviously, the colors for the 100th anniversary is like purple, silver. Kind of reminds me of an era when I grew up, Justin Bieber era. You know, all the purple.
Hey, babe, did you hear the Justin Bieber comment on the video that I made? Babe? Oh, fucking bitch never watches my fucking videos. I've never seen someone see. What I'm jealous of is I will never feel this kind of excitement for just the most mundane things. Oh, fucking way. Okay. Okay. There's a huge plastic sign that says 100 Years of Wonder. I mean, guys, 100 years. Can we just go ahead and, honestly, once again, Howard Johnson, thank you so much for just hooking me up. I can't believe it. So this is my favorite character, Lightning McQueen. I once touched myself in a movie theater watching it. I want to go to Disney World now and just do a like a character. I do a fake vlog and I'm just looking at everything that is absolutely mundane and being like, oh, this is literally probably the best day of my life. This is seriously the best day ever.
Now, there's been lots of controversies with these online. I gotta ask you guys, does this look 3D printed to you?
Who cares? It's the same thing you've been seeing every time, dude. On the threads online, there's a lot of controversy that if these are 3D printed, which if this isn't actual silver, how are we gonna fend off the werewolves that come in here at 8 p.m.?
I don't know, leave your guys' comments down below.
Yeah, guys, like, all right, thank God. What's up, man? Yeah, huge Howard Johnson enthusiast as well. I do think it's 3D printed, and I actually canceled my trip in 2 months because I'm not gonna stand for this anymore.
Oh my goodness, Disneyland.
Oh my God, Goofy's selling drugs. Goofy's just showed how a little girl how to do meth. That's the best day ever, honestly, best day.
Not sure if you guys can hear the area music, but we've got...
I'm not sure if the loud Chinese music is playing over the speakers, if it's really picking up in my Canon DSLR, but it's like hip hop influenced, I'm pretty sure. It's very sweet.
Basically like, you know, Chinese music.
So that's Mickey dressed as a Chinaman, which is pretty cool. I personally wouldn't have been that distasteful with Mickey, but that's just me. Like I said, guys, I don't really fuck with this stuff. I'm just kind of waiting for Avengers Campus to open.
Mulan music. It's beautiful. Beautiful time.
You say it's Mulan music? I wonder how true that is. I wonder if it's actually even Mulan. He's like, definitely from the Mulan soundtrack. I'm pretty sure it sounds like something that would be in that.
It's so eerie to see this. It's probably going to be like a food court.
They probably, since this is the Chinese Asia area or whatever, I didn't really look into it. They're probably going to put like a couple Panda Expresses over here, I imagine. Probably. I didn't look into it. This is my least favorite part of the park.
Holy cow, guys. Just got hit with a bombshell.
Uh-oh.
You guys have no idea what's going on, but something kind of just happened with what
My dad was actually struck by a diesel, and he's gonna be paraplegic for the rest of his life. Oh, God.
We'll have a video on it coming soon, because I don't really know what's gonna happen. I thought it was done and over with, but something big just happened. Not as big, though, as heading on into Avengers Campus, so let's go check it out.
Why would you include that? Something that the core battles, I thought I was over and clear, but apparently they said they found more semen samples, so I think a whole can of worms just got reopened, so we'll see. All right, guys, but not as cool as going to Avengers Campus, right?
Avengers, assemble.
I mean, we got to see what the update is, right? Later on.
Welcome to Avengers Campus, and it's very nice to come here in the morning.
Do you guys think that's 3D printed, or?
It's so much more enjoyable. You don't have...
God, the music is so loud. Have any of you guys been to this before? The music seems so loud right there, doesn't it?
Now, I found the attachments, and you have to get this one first. And this one's going to allow you to shoot 3 webs.
What?
And it's $34.
Dude, imagine being in this fucking store, like working in the store, and you hear the Avengers theme song all day, every day. Can you fucking actually fathom that?
Before
what is this? What? Web slingers for
so we
a
have
ride?
This on fun mode, basically, when you're not inside web slingers.
Okay, so this is what...
All right, guys. Sorry, I accidentally showed a different product. That actually wasn't supposed to. That wasn't actually supposed to be in the video. I apologize. Holy shit, dude! What?
We have this on fun mode, basically.
We have it on fun.
Okay,
Holy
so
shit! Wakanda forever, right, guys? What are those people in Wakanda doing out there? Damn.
Okay, that was fun and all, but I don't know. I have a hard time buying that, just because, you know.
Listen, the technology's cool and everything, and I did spend $55 on the Genie Pass, but I'm kind of having a hard time wrapping my head around $25 for the web slinger, all right?
I'm not here all the time. Maybe I was here all the time.
Not here all the time. What are you talking about? You were just talking about how you were here like last week. What in God's name is that? What the fuck is this over here? That's actually the Scientology's Fun Center. The Scientologists all get to go in there. There's no windows or anything, but it is AC. It is climate controlled, which is pretty nice. Oh, that's the Guardians ride? This is just a whole ride? Holy shit.
What's up, Spidey?
Not too much. Yeah, I just on patrol. You need anything?
I'm good though.
Okay, sounds good. Spider-Man!
Side note.
This is a 37-year-old man.
The Hulk is no longer here. Big sad. He left in October. What the heck? Big sad. He left in October. What the heck?
Spider-Man, I'm getting unusual pre-flight readings.
No.
Testing postponed.
No.
Proceed to ground level.
Shut the fuck up, dude. No, Spider-Man, stop.
Come on, baby!
The most fucking annoying guy. No one else is like screaming.
We did it. Stark!
Oh my God!
Stark!
Tony Stark. Wakanda forever, baby.
The way he said that, it definitely could come across like a cat call, couldn't it? God damn, Wakanda forever, baby. Fuck. Holy shit. Woo! Damn! Wakanda forever, baby. God damn. Hey, why don't you look at this panther right here, bitch? Hey, look at me. I got the Genie Plus Pass.
Ow! That was not part of the plan.
Honestly, the animatronic's dope. Oh my God! Best day ever! All the kids on the ride are like,
Gamora!
Gamora, say my name!
Would you look at this?
Oh my God, general
I think they're
construction.
redoing the
Look at all these
hotel.
people
I
working
love-
regular jobs, and I get to be on
love seeing
vacation.
construction.
God,
Or
they're
just
gross.
construction with-
Look at this old guy right here.
Try to get in.
Oh
Confirm
God.
that.
Oh fuck.
Let's
Looks
see.
like he's
And also on
getting
your screen right
ready to fall
now,
down.
Henry.
Wow, man. that was honestly an adventure. But there is one part of the video where he has like groundbreaking news. Like he stops the vlog entirely and he talks about like how he was wronged or something. I mean, we have to see what it is, right? This is 5 months ago. Surely there's an update on it. Damn, dude, he uploads a lot. Holy shit. He uploads daily. God damn, dude. He lost his house? What?
Today's the story on how I lost my house in quite literally the final stage you could ever lose a house.
I don't give a shit. I just want to see the...
What happens when you celebrate a century of the most magical company on Earth?
The most magical company on Earth.
It's not just the Disney parks. It's everything.
Is this train station from a movie? It's not. I'm almost positive Michael Jackson has this exact same train station at his house. I just watched that documentary, Leaving Neverland, whatever. I'm almost positive that he has that exact train station. I wonder if they have John Landis in there and him giving his coveted hugs. Him trying to like squeeze girls' asses and stuff while working on cars. John Lasseter's first Hawaiian t-shirt. Whoa.
Celebrating everything here.
That's a fucking horrifying dumpy or where the fuck that stupid ass elephant's called.
Oh my God! Look, it's Mickey in his new outfit. Holy cow! Good old Mick. Happy 100th, Mickey. Didn't expect to see that right away, but we also got.
What do you mean? You're in Disneyland. You're by the entrance of Disney World. Why would you not think that Mickey Mouse wouldn't fucking be there? Good old Mick. Mick, say my name. The guy inside's like, dude, can you just please leave me alone? Your new platinum suit's so sick, Mick. All right, I'll catch you next time. God, good guy. Good guy, man.
Chip and Dale are just wandering. They're coming to us.
What else would
But
they
this
be
is what I want to talk
doing,
about. It all
dude?
started with.
Oh my
a
God,
mouse.
Chip and Dale's are walking.
See
Oh
that?
my
Is that
God.
a type
How do we know
of
that
mouse?
statue isn't 3D printed?
Guys, I'm wondering actually some conspiracy stuff. Is this 3D printed or is this real? I don't know. You gotta let me know.
Comment down below your guys' opinions. Oh my gosh, I'm getting chills.
I can officially buy things. Okay, I'm ready.
Ear to ear grin right now, guys.
Envision 1 century.
God damn, it's so loud. Imagine you're just like walking around all day and it's just like this.
Walt Disney is God. You are his lamb. Now, Go into any given store and consume products as soon as you possibly can. If you think something is 3D printed, you will get shot in the face. Have a magical day.
You crying? Yeah, you are.
Are you crying? Are you fucking crying? Go to the fucking bathroom and clean yourself up, you stupid.
Audio Jungle.
Get your fucking ass.
If anybody is seen crying on the front lot by the gate, you will be asked to leave.
What the fuck did I just say? Just get in there. Go.
Happy 100! Happy 100. Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I like. Why do you put the camera? Why would you leave him putting his camera down? Look how angry he looks right here. So as he's putting it down, he's just like, why the fuck would you fuck up the shot like that? Like you were overpowering my voice. Honestly, dude, what the fuck were you thinking? It's like all the cameras all the way down there. That poor fucking horse, dude. How magical. They get to have that horse walk on bricks all day for 12 hours. That's really fun.
100 more years, please! Yeah!
Ashley, she watches the vlogs.
Yes, I do.
Thank you so much. And she actually has both Earth.
And I'm convincing her to give me them right now. Right, Ashley? He's holding the camera up to her face. Right, Ashley? You're gonna give me that right now, right? So I don't have to wait in line? Ashley, right? Fucking give me it. No pressure at all, but you watch my stuff, right? So time to pay back, right?
This amazing Mickey sipper.
Oh, wow. That's
and then
awesome.
This tumbler right
You mind if I
here.
touch all of this,
I haven't
Ashley?
seen that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks. Of course.
Can I get a goodbye kiss, Ashley? My girlfriend isn't here right now, Ashley. Would you mind giving me a goodbye kiss? Right on my cheek. Please, Ashley, this is all I have.
We gotta thank Walt. We wouldn't be here without him.
And there's God.
I spy Mickey. But here's a quick...
That's definitely the creepiest possible way you could have said that.
I spy Mickey.
God, I've missed you. Jesus Christ, I've missed you so much, Mickey. Dude, there's no way my fat ass is fitting in any of these fucking roller coasters.
Let's go, baby! Yippee-ki-yay!
My bro is struggling to get some words in for content.
It's beautiful, though.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
What a sight.
Oh my God, what a spectacle! Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is a tougher one to sit through. Fucking, this looks boring as fuck, dude.
Hello. Hey, everybody. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, this whole experience is just so exhausting, dude. There's no way in hell. I don't think I'm going now. I don't think I got it in me.
What's this lever do?
Here's the exit. Got a ramp.
All right, that was a good cut.
What's this lever do?
Here's the Here's the exit. Got a ramp for a wheelchair.
All right, he won me over. He won me over there. I got one over. All right. I think that's about the last one I can do though. Jesus Christ, dude. That first one was pretty funny though. I'm not gonna lie. The first one got me pretty good. I really wish that I had a Henry Johnson fucking sponsorship so I could get a sweet hotel, dude. If I do end up going to Disney World, I'll be sure to let you guys know what day. So maybe you guys can also dress up like Disney fanatics and I'll just film random people. I only want to go now just so to see if I can embarrass the fuck out of Noelle. Editorial note, update. After recording this video and editing it, it so happened that I was going to LA for some work, and I took one of those days after watching this video to go to Disneyland in Anaheim. I just wanted to put this out there real quick that I can admit when I'm wrong. Disneyland was very fun. Granted, the lines are very long. I did have to fucking donate plasma to afford the Genie Plus pass to like really schedule what lines I needed to skip in like 3-hour increments or whatever, but you know, I say some things. I was doing a lot of things that he was doing. I was putting my hands up and screaming. And you guys, there is candy everywhere in this place. Am I in heaven? I think there's a couple times I was walking around and I said, this place really is magical. A fabulous day at one of the most magical places on earth. Making dreams, making memories every second along the way. A bird shit on my shoulder. I had a churro and I met a lot of great people. Disney, I think this place does have a little magic after all. I cannot picture myself ever going again. It's a nice one and done. I still believe, tried and true, that if you go more than once a year, you're a psychopath, you're a degenerate, especially to make it things where you decide to go on like a Disney cruise or anything Disney else related to Disney. I can't do it. But albeit, I'll admit when I'm wrong, Disneyland, pretty good time. Churros, very overrated. I'm gonna put that out there right now. We're not that good. Listening throughout your day.
So the best part about Raycon earbuds is that I get really sweaty when I work out, and they're not directly in my ears keeping all the sweat. As you can see, you can move around, they don't come out. So you can keep going with your workout, no problem.
These earbuds are all that you need for the holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get up to 30% off. That's buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen. Get up to 30% off Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale. And Raycon is a 30-day evidence guarantee, so you can return if you don't love what you're hearing. So try them out and let them know we sent you. Hey, thanks Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
I feel like if you're doing these tests, it's one thing to just do it as a quote-unquote prank, to be like, I know he's not going to care about it. But if you are genuinely doing it to like test your relationship.
See, that's the thing is I think that they are. Yeah. I think it's almost always genuine. I think that they go in being like, oh, it's not a big deal, but then they want people to be like, girl, sis, it is a big deal. It's a big deal, sis. And then she could be like, well, I guess he does do, and then she starts naming other things. Well, he does kind of like, I don't know, yell at me whenever I don't know, like I have my period in the bed or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Sis, that's just normal, which it could be. I don't know. I saw a 3D video of how a period happens.
Oh. This is where you get to see the uterine lining.
It's like tears open and just fucking dumps out.
There's like jelly.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen like Total Recall. Whenever Arnold Schwarzenegger's head is like his eyes are bulging out of his face. On Mars, it reminded me of that. There are many examples of people passing the test, and those who fail get brutalized in the comments. One man appears confused after being told that his partner saw a pretty bird and walks away saying, "Why did you tell me that?"
Why are you telling me that?
AKA normal guy. Are we adults? Listen, if I had a daughter, a child, if a child came up to me and said, I saw a pretty bird today, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. What did it look like? You know why? Because it's a child. It has a smooth brain. Its brain is like a water balloon. There's no ridges. It's a simple creature that is innocent, right? A fully functioning adult, though, I saw a pretty bird today. Got too much free time in your hands, is what I'd say. Or I'd be like, was it like a bald eagle? I don't know, because that's another thing. If I try to get specific, that would piss me off too. Was it like a bald eagle? I don't even know.
Cool.
This is an adult conversation. That was great.
What if they're like, I saw a fucking hawk swoop down and pick up a mouse, and
that's
then
already
hawk came and they fought.
They fought for it. You know what that is? That's a story. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? And then I'm intrigued. Even throwing in something mundane. You know what they got to do? What a real test would have been? I just period all in my panties today and see their reaction to that. Because I think a lot of guys would do, oh, what? See, that's going to be a test someday. What would they call that? The Red Scare.
That's good.
The Red Scare theory. They sit there. It's like, yeah, I don't know, just all in my panties. I just felt weird. Because then other guys would be like, oh my god, are you okay? You feeling okay?
That's a
then
good
other
test.
guys be like, yuck! Which I'd be like, oh my god, what? Hey, Victoria's Secret's a bear attack. Yikes! That kind of thing.
That's a new test.
That's an actual test.
Everybody post your Red Scare test on Reddit.
Go to your man and do a nice Red Scare and just say that your got wrecked. You have to say that too. It looked like D-Day down there in my panties. And everyone at work was solid. It was a whole thing. And I don't know. Because then you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, that's horrible. Are you okay? Or you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, this is going to be a true test. But saying that you have a bird, I don't know. I like how we already made a better one than the fucking bird theory. To say that they got just fucking like a Wolverine attacked him down there. I tried to hop a razor wire fence. That's what it looks like. Looked like I was breaking out of Shawshank with these panties on. Some are stating that this should mean an immediate breakup, and others made fun of him for apparently dressing like a child. You know, it's a good way to respond to someone not caring about a bird. Let's just make fun of how they look. Why did you tell me that? You look like a child! That makes sense.
Attack their appearance.
Attack their appearance. Well, that goes both ways. Better be careful. Others feel like this test is deceptive because walking up to your partner of multiple years and saying that you saw a bird with zero added details is a horrible conversation starter. And honestly, you can tell, this is another thing too, you can tell which bitches have been in a long-term relationship or not. All right. You can tell what guy has been in a long-term, what dog of a man has been in a relationship long enough, right? Because let me tell you guys, let me tell you something. Sex is fun. The first 2 years, oh, this is too fun. I'm having a good time. Get past year 5, then talk to me. Get to 10 years in and then talk to me. All right? Because let me tell you, there's love there, but it completely transforms. True love is the silence. True love is the small mediation between a couple. I think the shed is like leaking or something. Yeah, of course it is. That's love. All right, you coming up? If my wife Allison, which she deals with, I hear it all the time. You think that I don't hear about animals on fucking birds? She'll be like, one of the guineas got out, and I'll be like, okay. You know what? But she also doesn't bring it to me because why would that matter? How does that affect? It doesn't matter. This is the first theory. I can't get this heated on the first theory. Which it doesn't help that at one point the man seems to realize that he's being filmed, which only makes the whole thing seem suspicious and inauthentic, and it just feels like, oh, is this like a bit? Are you doing a bit with me? And I know the whole time too, big ass gums and stuff, probably smiling back. Real Sly. Little Sly Cooper action. Another one points a phone directly at her husband and tells him, I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today. I saw a bird today.
As if it was a question, and her confused partner continues using his phone while she repeats herself until he finally snaps at her and says, are you on shrooms? What's wrong with you?
Fuck you, are you on shrooms?
Did you see it or didn't you see it? I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
That actually pissed me off.
Oh my God. You know what? Sometimes it's just like, sometimes you have to do it, and this is a grown-up thing. You have to pretend you don't hear somebody sometimes. Just to hope that the person can just catch what they said and be like, that's not worth it. I'll even do a little side eye every once in a while.
So that's why you ignore me, huh?
No. Well, yeah, Nick will come in and I'll be sitting here like working or something, be like looking at my deal, like typing or something. He'll be like, I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video on the internet.
Oh my God, I did. I
know you did. I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video, and I'll be like, and then he'll just sit there and be like, the phone just playing in his hand. Just a Chinese guy screaming, oh! For one TikToker, this evolved into her secretly filming herself dropping the splits in front of her boyfriend at a grocery store to see how he would react. She pulls it off and asks, was that epic?
Was that epic?
Only for him to briefly look at her before going back to focusing on finding apple juice. Okay, first off, apple juice, pretty fucking important. I have a nice craving. Also, listen, dude, if you can do the splits, you're trying to think that that's not the first time we've seen her do the fucking splits. Probably been bouncing on it for how long? You know what I mean? Yeah, cool. If anything, I'd be like, why here? Your pussy's been all the dirty floor and stuff like that. I'm telling you, ladies, Red Scare. That's a good one. Do the Red Scare in the store. Take a big thing of fucking cranberry juice and just pour it in your panties. Uh-oh. And how does he respond? Does he help or does he not? Red Scare. Red Scare theory. Oh no, it's not communism. These viral posts had thousands of comments, mostly insisting that she run from the relationship immediately. You did the splits and he was looking at apple juice? Girl, get out of there, sis. Get out of there. He then filmed a video where he essentially apologized for not having the proper reaction. Oh, wrong.
Yep.
Wrong. Wrong. Mostly because his partner is a professional dancer and he was already aware she could pull off moves like that with no problem because AKA I've been seeing it for years. He sees thousands of people lash out at him and then he's like, well, I probably should have reacted. No, you know what? You should have doubled down. I've been like, that wasn't even her best split.
Is that grounds for breaking up?
I think that there is grounds for breaking up when people like post things about your relationship that you're like, why'd you post that? It like creates a public conversation about your relationship that's like not even necessary. To me, I'm like, why would you do that? Is that funny? I didn't think it was funny. Be like it would seriously be like if you went to your girlfriend and you were like recording her, she's like having a bad day, or let's say she's on her period, even like something like that. Like, oh yeah, she's on her period. Here, let me tell you a joke to make you laugh. Like to me, I'm like, it's like antagonistic, which that obviously mine's more aggressive, but I just mean it's just something where it's like it's obviously one way.
Well, she's posting it to be like, my boyfriend didn't respond. Of course, people are gonna fucking attack him
because I think that they try to like get away with the idea of like, oh well, it was just all in good fun, but it's like they're like berating your guys' relationship. Is that fun? Is that what this is what fun looks like, by the way? But that's more of the attention-seeking theory, I guess, like trying to see how they would reciprocate giving you attention in a positive way, right? Now, the next theory we have though is the orange peel theory. Try to wrap your head around what this one's going to be. Many relationships thrive on doing small things for your partner. It's a simple way to show that you care, and that is exactly what the orange peel theory is all about. The test involves one person handing their partner an orange and asking them to peel it for them. If they do it without question, they love you. If not, they're not the one.
You're not gonna peel it for me?
Dude, okay, as if I don't do enough. You're not even that special, that's the thing. Get that in your fucking skull, dude. Like, you're really not that special. Aww.
The problem with a lot of these so far, once again, Red Scare, really want to popularize the Red Scare movement. The problem is, yes, it is a nice thing to do, but at the same time, it's just you're a grown adult. You can peel an orange. You know what I mean? If I went up to my wife and I was like, could you take the trash out? And I'm right by the trash. Why don't I just do it? You know what I mean? Just that kind of shit. I don't know.
What if you can't peel it because you have tiny fingernails?
Well, show a picture of Nick's fingernails, and then I'd be like, that's a disability. You have to help him. See, and the thing about it, though, is it's all self. You did it to yourself. You know, it's not like you were born. It's like, I didn't have any fingernails when I was born. It's like you bid them motherfuckers clean. So now I feel like you gotta carry a pocket knife, your orange knife. Peel it yourself.
I would pass this test because I would peel an orange for my queen.
I mean, listen, I would peel an orange, but it's just, is that the parameter? You have the orange in your hand, just peel it. Am I wrong? Let me ask Allison.
Or I thought you were gonna do these on test on her. Secret recording.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, I'm performing these tests as well, so in real time you'll see what the reactions are later. Good luck, future hunter.
What are you doing?
I just saw an interesting bird. There's like a blue bird by the window.
What?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
The bathroom window?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
They shouldn't be out this time of year.
Okay. Which the orange peel theory has led to the demise of many relationships. It's actually quite sad. There's a lot of blood on the battlefield. One woman was inspired by this trend and decided to give a similar mundane task to her boyfriend of 7 months after feeling that she was doing more in the relationship than he was. All right. So already, let me stop that. Once again, it's just the excuse to get out the door. It's just the excuse to get people to be like, you gotta leave. Okay, right? She was taking care of his 1-year-old daughter, driving him to the bar, and doing all the housework while he often just played video games. Okay, well, that's not a relationship.
Yeah, that's a mommy.
That's him getting his dick sucked and his, getting his dick wet every once in a while. And better be good, or else that shit is not worth it. Find some validation yourself. Give yourself some self-worth, right? So she asked him to tie up her hair, and he refused. She tried again and asked him to put towels in the laundry, and he outright ignored her. This resulted in her confronting him in her car outside of his mom's house, where she tried to tell him how she felt. He rejected the conversation and asked her to take care of his daughter and drive him to the bar.
Yeah, this guy's just a piece of shit.
This guy is not a good guy. I'm not going to go into it. Not a good man. I can't say the things I want to say. At that moment, she snapped and kicked him out of the car. He was confused by her reaction, and then the couple broke up. Later on that night, she knew she dodged a bullet when his mother texted her, "Be a good mom and future wife." Fuck that. Also, first off, I guess it seems like also this is setting people up to realize what is a relationship and what isn't a relationship. You know what I mean? If anything, the theories could be beneficial in that way. Because somebody who is, I don't know, a good husband or a good boyfriend, also takes care of their own children, isn't having someone else drop them off at a bar while a child sits at home. You know what I mean? If there's all those things, and then if you are also able to communicate, like in this instance, it's a thing of, once again, she could tie up her own hair, but it'd be different if like I had my hands full. Hey, could you tie up my hair? Then they declined. To me, I'm like, well, you can't just fucking help them out really quick. That kind of, you know what I mean? I don't know. If anything, the theories could be a good test of like what is and what isn't a relationship in that regard. Because I think people do get that fucked up sometimes when they don't realize, well, I didn't know that's how I was supposed to be treated. I think that's a pretty common thing. Some people just like, they exist in that atmosphere. I think it translates from like your parents and shit, how they treat you, to now your actual relationship, to where it's like, well, I haven't known anything different.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good eye opener then.
It could be. They're also still really stupid, don't get me wrong, but in this case, it's a good instance to be like, oh, that's a huge eye-opener.
Yeah. Well, I think this one, I know it's called the orange peel theory, but just asking for small tasks, like the trash, which you already mentioned, where it's like, hey, help me with the trash. No. Help me with the dishes.
There is no reason in a relationship, if your wife's like, can we take the trash? There should never be a reason that you should ever say no. There's like never, ever a reason that you should ever be like, what? Why don't you do it? I will say though, if she was just like, you want to tie up my hair? First off, I'd be like, I don't know how do I do that? Why can't you do it? That's why I would do that. But also the same thing if she was like, can you cut up my apples? Don't fucking try to get me to do the baby shit either. All right? There's a knife, cut up your apples and fucking eat it like a chimp or whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever. I guess it's that. But if she was like making dinner and her hands, she's like with chicken and she doesn't want to have to wash them and go back and forth, I'd be like, oh yeah, cut it up. See, that's the difference. That's another thing too, is these little things, it feels like a test.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So you fail them on purpose.
I fail them on purpose because I say I never agreed to this exam. I'm not a willing participant, and I'm not going to be.
Especially if you have they have their phone out too.
Yeah, if you're recording me, what the fuck is that? No. What? What is this? Because if anything, I feel like you're pranking me. I don't want to get pranked. not on camera.
Maybe it's the wrong thing to put up the hair. Maybe it's the wrong thing to peel off the orange.
Exactly. Too many questions. All these rules. I can't handle it. Therapists and psychologists have looked at the trend and deemed it unhealthy, saying that basing an entire relationship on a simple gesture is misleading and irresponsible. Are you sure? But TikTok doesn't even do it. Many other people agree the trend is extremely childish, with one man saying he'd divorce his wife if she tried to do it on him. Okay, well, listen, as much as I love the man's spirit, that's a bit excessive. Yeah, I don't think you break up with someone for it. But at the same time, I just don't like the idea of somebody recording me and like posting it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Because also, one, there's no way to delineate. I mean, you can kind of delineate what's obviously scripted and what's like a genuine, someone being like, oh, what? No. But if you're going to get lumped in with all the other bad shit. That's not good. That's no bueno.
Could you peel that for me?
No. Why would I do that?
Could you peel that for me?
No. You're an adult man.
Could you peel this one for me, please? Ow. Allison, stop. Allison, stop it.
And I gotta tell you, this next one is my least favorite thing to maybe come out of this whole ordeal. Because in 2023, the Beckham test was a popular way to test your partner. It's based on a scene from the 2023 David Beckham documentary, where the professional soccer player spontaneously dances with his wife over the song Islands in the Stream. Okay. Basing it on a scene in a documentary, already fabricated, the cameras are there, or performative. Even if that is real, to me, there's no way to separate the performance. So if my husband isn't David Beckham, he's wrong. If my hubby doesn't just dance with me randomly, bye-bye, get out of here. This began a trend of women trying to recreate the scene by filming themselves dancing to the song in the hopes that their husband would notice and join in, right? We're just palling around. We're little goofballs. I love our relationship. I love you, husband. I love you, wife.
My wifey poo.
My little wifey ding dong. And mwah, I kiss your tiny head. Many people pass the test while some appear deadpan and gaze into the camera like their soul was sucked out of their body. AKA, that's 95% of people. Because you see the camera and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Also, I'll tell you what, after 8 hours a day and you get home, you're like, especially after you get into your 30s, brutal. You're fighting demons trying to stay awake. The only thing you're looking forward to is just a nice little dinner. Maybe you go home, you're like, oh, I have that teriyaki chicken. I'm very excited. A little sesame seeds on it. You're cooking it, and all of a sudden someone's just like dancing up to you to a song. Maybe I'm not in the fucking mood to dance, dude. That's my response. I don't think you have to be deadpan. You have to completely shut it down. But at the same time, me not reciprocating that to a song that I don't even like. Right? Am I wrong?
No. What if they put your favorite song on, though?
I'd be dancing. It'd be hard not to. What's my favorite song? I'd have to dance. Maybe just even like a little. But I'm not going to do this thing like we go up and be like, oh, like that's obnoxious.
That's performative.
Or even, let's just say I did, and I was just like, is that enough? You acknowledge it with just a simple like.
Yeah, I think as long as you're not yelling at her and beating her.
What about this then? I'm not yelling at her, beating her. No one said that. Where did that come from? What if it sat there and you were like, God damn, Nick. What the fuck? What if you're sitting there and you like, you told her beforehand, my boss, he fucking yelled at me today in front of everybody. I don't know, it's put me in a funky mood. And then she's like,
that's grounds for hitting her.
In one example that went super viral, a TikToker danced around her husband of 9 years wearing her wedding gown, only for him to be locked in on his phone and completely ignore her. I just don't know about the wedding gown. I hate to say this because once again, misogynistic type stuff, that motherfucker's put in some work. Yeah. He's on his second tour in the force, you know what I mean? Holy hell. As usual, Minnie insisted he's not the one for her. A decade in, he's not the one for you. He didn't dance! With some even insisting that she check his phone, insinuating that he was being unfaithful, of course. Others predicted that she would soon upload My Husband's So Silly video in order to defend him from the harassment. And this is exactly what she did weeks later. This time, entering a room in a sports jersey where he immediately notices her and starts to dance alongside her. Despite being a lighthearted and staged video poking fun at the viral post, people continued lambasting him for being a terrible husband. You can't win.
No.
You can't win. Also, you know what he should have done? It would have been way funnier, and I think would have got people on his side, is if she came in the sports jersey, and instead of doing that, he was like, enough! Stop dancing! I can't fucking take it! It's every day! Then people would be like, that's awesome.
People definitely would not.
And then at the end of it, though, you guys hold hands and then you do.
Yeah.
And then you take a bow.
Yeah. And then you have people throw flowers in.
Yeah, and then people are in there throwing flowers.
Elsie, you want to dance with me?
No, why you guys me?
Huh?
No.
You want to dance with me, Elsie? Why don't you dance with me? It means you'll...
Getting married is something many look forward to in their life. The thought of being called someone's husband or wife is a milestone for many, making it the perfect basis for a TikTok relationship test. The husband test. It's pretty straightforward. You set up the camera, grab your partner, and while talking, briefly call them your husband or your wife to judge their reaction. Do this with somebody on your second date, by the way.
That's actually good advice because sometimes they think it's cute.
Do this on your second date and see how uncomfortable they get. It'll be really funny. Hello, wifey. Be like, what?
If they're crazy,
we went to dinner once. Yeah, but dude, if he or she is reciprocating that, you run away from that. There's no reason someone should be that emotionally attached that quickly. Hello, husband. Oh, yes.
You don't think it's cute to be like, where do you want to get married on your second date?
No.
Where should we get married? The Bahamas? And you don't talk about your like potential baby names?
I think on your first date, you can say things like, would you ever want to get married? Because you're feeling people out, right? Are you wanting kids someday? I think all those questions are fine. But the assumption on the second date to say wifey or husband is a bit absurd to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just got to say that would be a red flag. I'd be like, we saw Frankenstein. We saw Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein in theaters, and you're calling me husband? And we split the bill. You paid for popcorn.
To be fair, if a girl did that to me, I'd be freaked out. But if I did it to them, it'd be funny.
I feel like you would really like it.
You think so?
I think so. I think the first person that ever truly commits to you, it's going to be bad. I think you gotta be able to see it and then separate yourself to get onto the next one. I think someone's going to play you like a fiddle one day, dude.
No, and I'm going to take it.
Devil went down to Georgia. It all started with a 2024 video of a woman calling her boyfriend her husband in passing. And to her surprise, as she said, my husband, he immediately corrected her and said that he was not her husband.
Today I'm going to be guessing my husband's favorite things.
I'm not your husband.
Which also could have been him being kind and being like, oh, no, we're not. Because he didn't want her to feel silly. Or maybe he's just like, and no ring. She then proceeded to sit there in silence as the man awkwardly attempted to fist bump her before she jokingly choked him out. That's not funny.
That's abuse.
That's disgusting, actually. People in the comments were surprised at how rapidly he shut it down, saying even their shitless ex-boyfriend wouldn't have done that. And others claim that he didn't love her at all because, they know them. This reaction inspired other people to do it with their partners, and it is just another drop in the bucket of TikTok relationship tests, which, once again, if you're dating someone for a year, I don't see a problem with that. Even after a little bit, I don't think that. I'm just saying, like, date 1 through 4.
It could work. It could be a cute thing.
I feel like you have done it. I feel like you're defending it so much to where I'm like, I feel like you've definitely done it before.
This is 4.
Hi, wife.
Hi.
As relationship tests have become increasingly popular, there are more and more people fighting back against them online. In the process, many people go on rants about how these tests are starting to ruin their relationships. Yeah, one 38-year-old man was tested repeatedly by his girlfriend, and it started with her saying she wanted to be alone for the weekend, a test he failed because he didn't surprise her with a visit regardless. Also, 40 years old and playing that, I'd be like, I can't. I can't, dude. See, that's when you start getting into like the single mom territory. Single mom of 2, you think she's going to be saying that? No. They're going to tell you how it is. They're going to lay out the rules and you'll be like, awesome. This is the fucking itinerary. This is how we're getting it done. Dinner here, sex here, bed then. Good night. That's what I'm telling you. I need a drill sergeant. Need some drill sergeant pussy. Attention! She kept throwing test after test at him, claiming he failed every time. It escalated to the point where she pretended to be pregnant and kept up the lie for an entire day. That is messed up. That is up. A full 24 hours too. Yep.
It's yours.
He's growing in there. You shouldn't have sneezed in me so hard.
Shaking and shit.
Yeah, he's thinking about a little vitamin C overdose.
Yeah. She's a long, tall flight of steps. Despite him passing by being calm and supportive, he broke things off after realizing that this was yet again another test and that she could no longer be trusted.
Yep. That's
what is smart? Yes. Yeah. I would almost feel like I'm being like manipulated or gaslit. Like imagine being like, I feel like I should propose to her. Have I been fucking groomed to think that? I don't know. It feels like it. Feels like she has my fucking brain. You know what I mean? The fucking like ball that Sauron has, whatever. He's like, Gandalf, marry me, Gandalf. That kind of thing. Another man and his wife were approached by a group of TikTokers who wanted to test the relationship by asking them various personal questions. They both agreed, only for his wife to realize that he didn't know their anniversary, her parents' names, or what allergy she has. I know Allison's parents' names. I know her allergies. I struggle with the date sometimes. The fucked up thing is they'll do the anniversary of when we first got together, our wedding anniversary, the proposal anniversary. Too many dates. I'm bad with names. And I know her dad, mom's name. That should be good enough.
Do you know her allergies?
Yeah. I'm not going to say them. Have some guy go up, blow in her face or whatever. Listen, if you're worried about your relationship, 9 out of 10 times, it can be solved with open communication. You just got to talk to people for the love of God. Also, if someone, let's say this thing is important. The thing of like, could you peel this orange for me? And they're like, no. If you do not communicate, it will not get fixed. If you tell that person, I would really love if you just like, if I asked to do these things, they did it. And if they then reciprocate, if it never changes, that person is unwilling to change. And I think that is a red flag. A one and done, brutal. Okay? You know what I mean? If you're enacting elaborate plans to test someone, chances are it'll cause more problems than it solves, especially if you're filming it and making it into fucking content for other people. So I just gotta say, relationships are hard. They are. They're not easy. People who are like, we're happy. Good for you, unicorn. It takes a lot of work, dude. You just gotta communicate with your partner. That's the real test. Communicate with them, and if they actually reciprocate and they start changing, that's a good guy. That's a good girl. That's a relationship. Welcome to a relationship. Hi, there it is. Nobody's perfect, but people can learn to be better and people can learn to be in a relationship with specifically you and no one else. So thank you all so much. Hey, don't do these fucking theories. They're stupid. Bye.